Good morning, Hezbills. Good to see you this morning. Good morning, Ariel. Happy, joy. It's Thursday.
Actually, they stopped going. It smells like that, but I actually stopped.
You know how like
Good morning, Omnipotent Beaver. Good morning, Stephen Kenyon. Good morning, LP Rodriguez. Hello, my friend. Hello, Chris Crickstyle. Hello, Sally Lindstrom. Good morning, Flavio Carone. Oh, there it is. That music that is announcing to us that the rope is about to drop here at Disneyland. Rope drop on a Thursday, July 2nd. We're heading into the 250th anniversary of the founding of the United States. This July 4th, in just 2 days, Saturday, we will be having, I think, the biggest national celebration since the bicentennial way back in 1976. And yes, this old man, Indiana Holmes, was there for the bicentennial, and now I'm still here for the, what do they call it, sesquicentennial? Something like that. The 250th anniversary. So, very excited about that. Hello, Carla Esparza. Good morning. Yes. Lori Carlson, good morning. Spain, across America, now open today, just in time for our nation's birthday. Hello, Shannon Rodriguez, welcome. So good to see you. Hello, Wizard Boy Tyler. Good to see you, my friend. Beach Bandits Detectives, good morning. I owe you a thank you. On our last live stream on Tuesday, you had given me a donation, a super chat for $4.99, which I did not see because I was on the Rise of the Resistance attraction. But thanks to Main Street Paul, he screenshotted that donation and sent it to me via email so that I would know that you made that donation. Thank you so much for your generosity. I appreciate it. Beach Bandits Detectives, yes, thank you. Be aware, guys, that whenever I am on an attraction, I dim my cell phone brightness almost all the way down to dark, like to black, and I put the chat away so that the bright white letters of the chat do not disturb other guests when I'm on the attraction. So if you're ever trying to communicate with me or make a super chat donation and I'm on a ride, I will not see it. And that's what happened on Tuesday with Beach Bandits Detectives. I was on Rise of the Resistance in that second room there where Kylo Ren comes out, and I never saw it. But thankfully Paul screenshotted it and sent it to me. So there you go. Good morning, Johnny Wehi. Johnny, I have just added you as a moderator. Congratulations, my friend, and welcome to the team of moderators. I appreciate everything the moderators do, and now you're one of the team. Hello, Joanne C. Welcome. We're getting our day started off here with Buzz Lightyear.
To infinity and beyond.
Zurg says to Buzz Lightyear, Buzz, I am your father. Something a lot of people don't know. Zurg shocks the world by saying to Buzz Lightyear, Buzz, I am your father. That is in the new Toy Story 5 movie. A little bit of a spoiler there for you guys. All right, here we go. Thank you. All right, so I'm about to start the day. All right, I can't see the chat anymore now, guys, because I put it away once we get on these rides. But here I go. Woohoo! Oh, I think I got a good blaster today. This one seems pretty accurate. Let's see if I can get some good scores today. So far, this is looking pretty good. Zurg is extra active today. Boy, he is super active.
Resistance is pointless.
Well, my trigger finger's already getting exhausted. All right, into the darkness we go. All right, we're up to 116,000. That's not too bad. We're so early in the traction here. Gotta try and get more of these diamonds and triangles. Up to 183,000. Oh yeah. Okay, now for the tricky one. These are hard to find. Up to 259.
Curse you, Buzz Lightyear!
Good, stunning Space Ranger. Respawn. Destroy Zurg's secret weapon.
Zurg says, Buzz, I am your father. Oh man, my hand's getting hard. I gotta switch hands.
Attention, space rangers. Your space cruisers have been temporarily halted. Please
Firing
remain
left-handed
safe.
now.
Your mission will resume shortly.
Well, I like the forward stop to get a little bit of extra opportunity.
Prepare to resume your mission.
Car shield bars right here. Ah!
449. This is my highest score ever, guys. There's not much left to shoot here, though.
You have saved our lives. We are eternally grateful.
449, 300. This is the highest score I've ever gotten. 449,300. I wonder what that'll get me. We'll have to check when we get out there. You know, not all these blasters are created equal. This was an exceptionally accurate blaster. I was firing both right and left-handed there at the end and doing quite well. A lot of these blasters are not calibrated as well. Oh my gosh, this is the first time, guys. The first time I have broken 300,000. I was at 499,300. I am officially an L5 Ranger First Class. First time ever! Good morning, Nutsy McLewis. All right, Beach Bandits detecting, metal detecting. Good to see you, my friend. We'll see you again in a little bit. It's quiet here. Ooh, this is a nice jacket. Check this out. Go wild, adventure, brave the outdoors. That's a nice kind of wash denim certified explorer. That's pretty cool. Good morning, Chris Cannon. I think they should recalibrate all the blasters so that they're as accurate as that one I had today. That was the best blaster I've ever had. All right, just trying to scroll back through the chat here as much as I could not see it before. Walking and scrolling backwards through the chat. Those make you really dizzy. Oh, Christopher Laugh, thank you so much for the $2 super chat donation. I appreciate it so much from Rhode Island. Thank you, Christopher. See, that's the issue. When I'm on the ride, when I'm on an attraction, I can't see the chat. But happily, I was able to scroll back and see that super chat donation. Thank you so much. So just be aware, guys, if you give me a super chat donation while I'm on an attraction, I don't see it because the chat is put away and I'm busy on the attraction. But happily, I was able to scroll back and see that. Thank you so much. It is. I mean, a lot of people just think they're not good at Astro Blaster, but it's the blasters themselves. Some of them are just not that accurate. You got to figure they get beat up pretty much throughout the day with everybody handling them. But that was a good one today. And it didn't hurt that we got stalled there for about a minute, where I was able to hit a diamond over and over and over again. Oh, look at the little duck family. How cute is this, guys?
That's the mommy duck.
I just love seeing ducks. Yeah, it helps to adjust your brightness when you're here in the evening, or like when I'm on these attractions, these dark ride attractions, I always lower my brightness. Oh, here we go. We're gonna get a good view right now of the monorail. Here it comes.
Remain seated, please. 10 many steps in front.
Always good to see the monorail rolling through. The Disney ducks are so cool, huh? All right, we have a cool morning here, 65 degrees. It's been like that for a while here in Southern California. Been getting here and it's anywhere from 64 to 66 degrees in the morning at rope drop. Today we split the difference and it's 65. Hello, Robert Anzaldo. Yeah, it doesn't look very busy right now. I wonder if people are just saving their money to come on the 4th of July weekend, because Friday, Saturday, and Sunday we're gonna have special patriotic music and special fireworks to celebrate the United States 250th anniversary of its founding. Even this morning as I was walking up Main Street, they were playing some patriotic music. I don't know what it was exactly off the top of my head, probably like a John Philip Sousa composition, something like that. But it wasn't a piece of music you would normally hear at the park, because normally you just hear Disney music, but this was definitely a patriotic composition that I've heard before. Thank you, Dan. Yeah, Adam Lua was cool. He had a couple of different little phrases that he would use all the time. He is sadly missed. I never got to meet him. I saw him in the park a few times, but whenever I saw him, he was always busy recording and walking and talking, and I did not want to disturb him. So I just kind of waved at him a couple times, and he'd see me and wave at me too, but we never actually got to meet. Good morning, Jethawk. I don't think I'm gonna do any challenges today, guys, but thank you, Jethawk, anyway. For me, Disneyland is, or at least the way I approach Disneyland, the way I enjoy Disneyland is as a stress reliever. So I like to just go the path of least resistance, enjoy my time here, share my time with you guys, and not give myself any added stress. So challenges can be stressful, and they can be kind of time sensitive and time consuming. The only challenge that Lizzie and I have done recently was the new Explorer book or booklet that they give you over at the rafts that take you over to Tom Sawyer's Island. They give you a book now if you ask for it. It doesn't cost anything. And in it, there's all kinds of challenges. Well, they're not really challenges. They're puzzles and kind of things that you have to find at Tom Sawyer's Island. Lizzie and I made it about halfway through the book, and we discovered that these puzzles were much, much more difficult than we thought they were going to be. So we got about halfway through, and then Lizzie needed a brain break, as did I. We're going to finish up that book at some time in the future. I thought we were going to do it today, but and Lizzie was scheduled to come with me today, but unfortunately she got home from work yesterday and said, "Oh, I'm swamped at work. I got to go in for at least a half a day tomorrow, so cancel me for Thursday." So unfortunately, Lizzie's not here today, or we would be continuing on that Tom Sawyer's Island Explorer booklet.
I told Mom that 8:30 to do.
So one of the things that is new for the channel, and we posted it a couple times, we haven't had a lot of participation yet, is that one of our wonderful mods here, Stephen Kenyon, created a Discord channel for us called Friends of Indiana Homes on the Discord server, and that is a place where we can chat with each other offline. Well, we're actually online, but off of, not during a live stream. So when I'm not here at the park, you can post a message for me and I can check it and reply to you. Also, it could be very useful for the moderators during a live stream. The moderators could chat with each other during the live stream outside of this chat if they need to check with each other on something or someone. And Stephen Kenyon just posted the link to the Discord. So if you guys want to join that Discord, I left a couple messages yesterday for everybody, and I think it's going to be a very helpful tool and a way for us to continue to be connected even when we're not here live streaming. I will check the Discord probably twice a day, once in the daytime, usually when I'm having my coffee, sometime in the morning, and then once in the evening, sometime when I'm watching television, watching a baseball game or a basketball game, or watching YouTube videos. Alice is definitely one of my favorite dark rides as well. I mean, I do love Peter Pan, but the Peter Pan ride goes by so quickly. It's a very short ride. I think it's something like around 2 minutes long. This one seems a bit longer. There's a lot more to look at here. It's a different kind of magic. It's a different kind of experience. Both are really good, but as much as I love the Peter Pan story, I think I love the Alice in Wonderland story more. Hello, Lily Zuniga, welcome. Excuse me. Oh, Lizzie and I have a reservation. We have tickets for seeing the new Minions movie tonight. So after she gets off work and after I get home from the park, we're going to be seeing the Minions because I absolutely love the Minions. We saw Toy Story 5 last week and we loved it. We absolutely loved it. But the Minions, are a lot wackier. They're a lot wilder, and I think it's just so funny how the Minions really want to serve their evil master all the time, but how they actually end up sort of sabotaging their leader all the time. It's really great, so I can't wait to see the Minions. Good morning, Joanne C. Ah, Jethawk, you're so lucky you got to see the premiere.
You must remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet.
Yes, absolutely. I love how when you're walking through the queue here at Alice in Wonderland, you start to feel like you're shrinking, like you're getting smaller, because these flowers and these plants all start getting bigger, like the mushroom here, and it makes you feel small. It's that trick of using scale. I love how the Minions, I know the Minions are not a Disney property, but I love how the Minions can get their communication across to us without really using any true English. You know, they have a mix sort of English, Spanish, gibberish, and it's all kind of gibberish, but you understand what they're talking about. Front or back? Okay, thank you. Thank you. And away we go. Down, down, down in the rabbit hole. Okay, once again, I put the chat away while we're on the attraction.
Follow the white rabbit down the rabbit hole. All of a sudden, I fell. Down, down, down.
He went this way. No, that way. And wait, it's an important thing. I'd like to say hello, goodbye, later.
And the sun is like a toy heart. Little kingdom in the morning glory. In the glory now.
Oh, they're weeds. Look.
Now this is curious. Toji
Oh, by the way, hello, something this way. I'm not sure where I am either.
Right. Don't
Oh, by the way, he went this way.
And the queen, she likes her red. If she saw white instead, she'd raise a fuss. And each of us would quickly lose his head.
Her Imperial Highness, the Queen of Hearts, and the King.
Shall we play croquet?
Rule 42, the Queen always wins.
Wow, this ride seems to be speeded up about 25% today. It seems like we're going through much faster than the way these vehicles, these little caterpillars usually move kind of slow. Today they are just zipping about. And you can see it's not very crowded yet. Still kind of quiet. Nice day to be in the park. I love the overcast sky on a summer day.
I think today is my birthday too.
There goes the cake.
All right, that was super fun. It's funny how you can go on an attraction like this and it just puts a big smile on your face. At least it does for me. I find myself coming off that attraction and super smiling. There goes the monorail once again. Okay, guys, I need to make a quick pit stop because I drank a lot of fluids this morning, trying to pre-hydrate for the day. So I am going to cut the microphone, put the lens cover on, and put you guys on my backpack so I can quickly go to the bathroom and not freak anybody out by walking in with a camera, okay? So just hang in there. I'll put you guys on a I'll be back privacy screen. All right, I am back. Let me just get my gimbal worked out here. Okay, just give me a minute to put my backpack back on. Alrighty, let's go walk through Fantasyland here and see what the rides are looking like.
Remain seated, please.
Good morning, Dan Hansen. World Cup, yes, so exciting. I love all of the spirit that the World Cup fans are exhibiting across the world, wherever they are, at the games, outside the games, all around the games. Oh, absolutely. Lizzie and I are very much looking forward to the live action Moana movie. It looks really good from the previews. All right, let's see how we're doing here. It's probably going to be a giant crowd over here at Peter Pan. Let's see, we're 32 minutes past rope drop, so there might still be a big line there. Let's see what it's looking like. Yeah, that looks like a 30-minute line at least. Lots of people still coming our way. Let's see what it says here. Yeah, it says 30 minutes. I don't know if I want to be in a 30-minute line this early. Oh, it looks like Snow White is not yet operational. They got cast members out here holding back the crowds. I know, isn't Disneyland just the most fun?
Let's look at his house. It's not scary at all.
Alright, we're gonna go on Pinocchio because we can.
I better tell you. You have to wear them.
Who are you guys which countries are you guys rooting for in the World Cup? You've already had a bunch of them eliminated.
Remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. Oh, and if you're having children, be sure to watch you. Well, looks like your car is on the way. If you need anything, just give a little whistle.
Para que disfruten de un viaje seguro, por favor, permanezcan sentados. No vayan a sacar las manos o los brazos, los pies o las piernas fuera del vehículo.
Yeah, not all of those Disney movies that were originally animated feature films and then later made into live action, not all of them have been great. But the Moana one looks really good. The Lion King one was pretty good. I kind of liked it. But I am a really giant fan of animation, and so if you're going to do a live action version of a movie, it has to be very good. I know a lot of people did not like the live action version of Snow White, but I did. I thought it was good. Good morning, Joshua. Unfortunately, Joshua, Lizzie could not come today. She was scheduled for today to come with me, and then she got home from work yesterday and let me know that she got swamped with more work she needed to do, and so we had to cancel her for today, and she is at the office making designs. Hello, Wizard Boy Tyler. Yeah, I know. Lizzie's work. She's hoping to retire in about a year and a half. At least retire from her office job, which is working at a big screen printing company where she does graphic design for them. But she might continue doing work for the ad agency she works for from home. But we'll see. Lizzie and I are scheduled to be here for Sunday, which is the last day of Disneyland's 250th anniversary of the founding of the United States. They're going to have a special music and fireworks celebration here on Friday the 3rd, Thursday the 4th, and Sunday the 5th. We will be here on Sunday evening the 5th for the music and fireworks show.
Permanezcan sentados, mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y les ruego a los mayores que vigilen a sus preciosos niños. Nos vemos bajo el brillo de una estrella fugaz.
Look, this is on the side of music.
Hello, friends. This is Jiminy Cricket with a few safety reminders before you board. Remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. Oh, and if you're traveling with children, be sure to watch them. Well, looks like your car is on the way. If you need anything, just give me a whistle.
para que disfruten de un viaje seguro.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
We close the gate, find a shop and lots of soda pop. Hi, diddly dee. Everybody for me.
Now, you are working for me.
Watch out!
Hey, this way.
So, you want a good time?
Mona Lisa.
Get them fries,
Please let me go home, please.
Quick, hurry up.
You blokes going somewhere?
Hopefully not. Hopefully we're not going to the salt mine.
Oh my gosh! Monstro!
Well, we made it.
Did any of you guys have a marionette when you were a child? Like a marionette doll with the strings? Have a good day. I did. I remember my mom and dad bought me a little marionette of down in actually they bought it at a shop, one of those little outdoor kiosk shops at Olvera Street in Los Angeles, which is the original, the oldest part of Los Angeles. It's the original Los Angeles, what would you call it? It's like the original Los Angeles, sort of like town. Not the one that was created by Native Americans, but more like established by the Spanish when they came here and kind of made their own little town. And it still exists today, right in downtown Los Angeles, across the street from Union Station, the train station. Yeah, they bought me a little, it was probably about 12 or 14 inches high, a marionette with the strings and the little X handle on top to control it. And it was a marionette doll in the fashion of like a Mexican balladeer, I want to say. You know, he had like a classic guitar and dressed in sort of traditional Mexican, 18th century, 19th century clothing with a sombrero on. I had so much fun with that when I was a kid. Learning how to use it and make it move. Ah, Charles Martinez, you got one there too. That's awesome. We have that in common. A Pinocchio marionette would have been a cool one too. When I was a kid, there was a really famous little theater that was actually underneath, the building was underneath a freeway overpass, a freeway bridge. And it was called the Bob Baker Marionette Theater. And it was there for, I want to say like 60, 70 years. And it was so wonderful because the entire show was all marionettes and music, and there were stories and dances and all that stuff. It's not there anymore, but it lives on in a sort of a form, where we have sort of a traveling show, and they go to different locations to put on their marionette show.
Oh, and remember to watch your children too.
It's Solito Lindo, a little taco shop that we used to go to when we were kids with our parents. It had closed down for a while this year, but it has reopened. So I may have to make a trip down there, take you guys with me, and get some tacos at Solito Lindo. Good morning, Sandra B. Okay, I'm putting the chat away so we can enjoy the ride. You guys can chat amongst each other if you like, though. It's so nice and cool out here today. 66 degrees now, overcast skies, beautiful weather. Unusually cool for July, even though we're only on the second day of July.
Fantasyland! Fantasyland Station!
You're gonna watch your step on HBO, guys. Thank you. You're gonna watch your head and watch your step on HBO. Thank you.
Hello, HMS. Yeah, from what I understand, the Bob Baker Marionette Theater, the original theater, which was, I want to say like on 3rd Street or something underneath the freeway bridge there, is no longer used for that show. And instead they do the shows at different local venues that travel around Southern California. My daughter went to one. I'll have to ask her more about it. That's cool that you guys, that some of you and I have that same shared experience of having our parents buy us a marionette and play with marionettes when we were kids. I know there's probably some parents that wouldn't feel comfortable buying their boy a doll, but hey, you know, play is play. Fantasy is fantasy. I had a G.I. Joe. I had that marionette, a few of those toys, and I just think kids need to be able to have that kind of, you know, fantasy play available to them so that they can, you know, explore their creativity with storytelling within their own minds. Good morning, Laura Boo. Welcome. Happy 4th of July weekend to you too. Good morning, Mike Fowler. You have a famous last name as Admiral Fowler, who was a famous admiral and engineer during World War II, was hired after World War II by Walt Disney to design the rivers of America and oversee its construction, as well as the Mark Twain riverboat and the Columbia sailing ship. We got Jesse up ahead here. How cute is Jesse? Oh, and Woody's right over here. I love seeing these life-size or bigger than life-size characters in the park. Welcome, everyone. Give you guys a proper welcome on camera. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Happy 4th of July weekend. Hope you guys are all going to have some fun things planned for the weekend. Unfortunately, Lizzie's not with me today. She had too much work to do, so she had to go to the office. But we will be back here for Sunday in the evening for the 250th anniversary of the United States 4th of July weekend. Music and fireworks display. All right, it doesn't look like it's too busy. Or is that? No, that's not the line. It's over here. I think we're gonna have to go on Big Thunder Mountain because we can. It says 15 minutes. Probably be more like 10. Okay, be aware as we go down into the queue here, this direction, the cellular connectivity can get spotty and we could end up with some substantial lag or screen freezing. But be aware after we go down and then come back up over by the little town in the queue, the live stream will correct itself. The cellular connectivity will get better and the live stream will resume as normal. Good morning, Yvonne Castillo. I'm having an awesome day. I hope you guys are too. Having these cool mornings in Southern California in this early part of summer is such a wonderful experience because we will soon enough be getting super hot days and they will continue into warm evenings, but probably won't really take effect or affect us in that way or have weather like that until probably, I'm guessing, the third week of July through all of August and September and part of October. I am prepared though. I did buy one of those little handheld fans like that young lady is holding there, so that when it gets super hot, I can have some cooling relief. I've never had one before, and I just finally bought one after all these years. It can even hang on your neck, you know, from like a lanyard, and then it tilts up. It has like a what do you call it? Like a hinge, where you can have it flat on your chest, but it can still be pointing up at you and cooling you. So we'll see how that goes. It might be kind of noisy though for you guys. I don't know, because it does make quite the whirring noise. It goes woo. Big Thunder Mountain, always a good way to start the day. We have been on 3 rides already this morning in the first hour. We started off with Astro Blaster, where I got my highest score I've ever had, almost 500,000 points. And then we went on to Alice in Wonderland and then Pinocchio. This will be our 4th ride, Big Thunder Mountain. Classic California trees here, native to the Southern California area, all growing around here. Johnny, this is your favorite ride. Well, I can see why. This is definitely probably my favorite roller coaster because it's fun and exciting and it's really pretty to look at, and it has, you know, great character in terms of show quality, you know, the show being very supportive of the idea that this is a train mine ride. Not my favorite ride in the whole park, but my favorite roller coaster for sure. Because I can ride this one and not feel ill because it doesn't go upside down. And Credit Coaster is really fun, except it goes upside down and it makes me very ill. So I'm only happy on Credit Coaster for the first part of it, the first half or so, and then once we get to that loop-de-loop, upside-down loop, then I'm just white-knuckling it, praying for the ride to be over and hoping I don't get sick on the ride. Hello, Ashika. Good morning. Good to see you, my friend. What plans do you guys have for the 4th of July weekend here? Tell me down in the chat. Today is Thursday. Lizzie was supposed to be here, but she has to work, so she had to cancel her reservation at the last minute. But after work, when she gets home tonight, we're gonna go see the new Minions movie in 3D. And then Friday is my youngest daughter's birthday, July 3rd. So it's always difficult for her because ever since we were kids, most of her friends would go out of town or have other plans with their families and their cousins. So it was difficult to have like parties and stuff for her because her friends usually were not around. So we always try to do something special for her birthday. So we dedicate the whole day of July 3rd, which is this Friday, to Willow. That's our youngest daughter. And I think we're going to drive down to Laguna Beach and go to the Laguna Beach Art Museum, and then the Laguna Beach Sawdust Arts and Crafts Festival, and have lunch down there. I might shoot some video down there. I don't think I'll live stream because I think that would take away from the focus on her birthday and her. So I think I'll just shoot some video with like maybe a small action camera, and then cut a video together for you guys of our experience at Laguna Beach. And thank you for popping in. Hope to see you again. Oh, and fireworks sounds. Are your dogs like that? Thankfully, we've never had any dogs that have been sensitive to fireworks. We have a lot of fireworks going off in Southern California all around us, and they never seem to get bothered by it. Good morning, Jennifer. How are you today? Okay, this is the area right down in here where our cellular connectivity is the worst, so you may experience some screen freezing or some lag at this point, but once we get right up here past this tree, it should clear up. So just hang in there with us. Ashley. Ashley, having a barbecue, that is classic Americana. We'll probably do a barbecue at some point as well. So Friday is going to be our all-day birthday celebration for our youngest daughter, Willow. And then Saturday, Lizzie goes to visit her mom with her sister, as they always do every Saturday. And I will be probably editing some videos from Friday. And then my oldest daughter, Shelby, is going to come over to the house, and we're going to hang out, do some fun things. Don't worry, Mike. I'm not going to be lighting any fireworks off. Exactly what you just warned everybody not to do. One of my uncles, and they're all gone now, they're no longer with us, but when he was a little boy, my mom told the story of him going out with his friends to light off fireworks, and his mother, my grandmother, telling him, his name was Johnny, my Uncle Johnny, said, Johnny or Juanito, do not play with fireworks with those boys, because if you do, you may lose some fingers. You don't want to have your fingers blown off. Well, guess what happened? My Uncle Johnny, little Juanito, went out with his friends, and they were throwing firecrackers and M80s and bombs like that, and he held on to one a little too long before he released it and blew off 2 of his fingers. He came running home, my mom said, screaming and crying with a bloody hand. And my grandmother said, see, Juanito, I told you, this is what you get for not listening to your mother. No sympathy there. Ooh, Wagyu burgers, that sounds good. We usually barbecue burgers. I can't remember what the kind they are though, like some kind of a sirloin burger. Sometimes we'll barbecue chicken. Sometimes we'll barbecue corn to go with that. Oh yeah, we always make s'mores. Kids love s'mores. We still do. I can't eat them that much. I can eat like a few bites because it's so sweet. Like, you know, with the marshmallows and the dark chocolate and the graham crackers. But we always do that a few times a summer. I've never barbecued ribs, but I've barbecued steaks. Ah, thank you, HMS. I will let Willa know you said happy birthday. I wonder what this dinosaur was doing when it got covered with sediment and frozen into the rock. Everything's still nice and bright and green here. I wonder how long it'll stay that way before it gets too hot and these trees start to lose their leaves. Good morning, Hatbox Goes. Good to see you here, my friend. Welcome. Good morning, Ronald B. Well, chicken is always good. You know, I like steak and I like hamburger, but actually I do prefer chicken. I feel like chicken is more consistent. You can get a chicken breast or a chicken thigh or, you know, any part of the chicken from any chicken, and it's always pretty consistent in the way its flavor is, and, you know, as long as you cook it correctly, it's consistent in the way it feels in your mouth when you chew it. But steak and hamburger kind of have a wider variety of flavors and density and consistency, and can vary a lot more depending on who and how it's being cooked. Wizard Boy Tyler is back. Welcome back. Hello, Vinny Collector. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I like your little project, your profile picture, I should say. It's easy to read. It says Benny, Benny and the Jets. Anybody remember that Elton John song from the album Captain Fantastic? Benny, Benny, Benny and the Jets. I think that came out when I was in like 8th grade, I want to say. And that had to be the biggest album, not only of the year, but of several years. I remember buying that double album with all that beautiful artwork on it. It was so gorgeous. Such a beautiful piece of work inside and out. And all the songs were so great. I remember my friends and I, we all memorized like all of the songs. And not because we were trying to memorize them, but just because it was being played on the radio so much, and because most of us had all purchased the album and were listening to it on repeat over and over again. To this day, I still remember the lyrics to so many of those songs. One of my favorites being Harmony, a very simple song, but a very beautiful song. Haha, really? Okay, once again, guys, once I'm on the ride, I will not be able to read the chat because I put it away. And I will not be reading or responding to the chat. But our wonderful moderators will be managing the chat for us. And you're free to chat with each other during the attraction. Tori. No, I have not been over to see the new Soarin' today. In fact, Lizzie and I were going to do that. But then, as I said earlier, she ended up buried with work yesterday, so she had to go back to the office to work today and had to cancel her reservation.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Cuide a sus pequeñitos. Muchas gracias.
Howdy, partners.
How do you take row 12?
Row 12.
12?
Moving, because this here's the wildest ride in the wilderness.
I love that.
That is a good question. You guys should Google that. Who was Benny? I always thought Benny was just a fictional character, but it is possible that Benny was, in fact, a real person and possibly a friend of Elton John.
Oh, like you're seeing the top of it. Like you see the. Whoa, I didn't realize that. That's really cool. Yeah. Whoa, that's really cool. I need to look at the video. Are you like tomorrow?
I want to go for a run. Go for a run without your phone.
Yeah. Oh. And you just connect your headphones to the watch? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's a TV. I'm not laughing.
Permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Cuide a sus pequeñitos. Muchas gracias.
Alrighty, we are waiting for our train to arrive at the station. Hello, Tori. Welcome. This is a really fun roller coaster that does not do a loop-de-loop. So that makes it better for my tummy. I don't get ill on this ride, and still yet it's very thrilling. And it really does make you feel like you're going through a active mine tunnel through the mines with the explosions and all. Super fun. And you don't get beat up on it. Okay, I'm gonna put the chat away, so putting the chat away now so I can't see or read the chat while I'm on the attraction, but you guys are welcome to continue chatting with each other while I'm on the ride.
Pull up, watch your hat, okay?
And away we go. We made it.
Why is there so much sawdust on the floor?
That's not sawdusty.
So much fun. Oh. Good morning, Nicholas. Good morning, Robert Anzaldo.
Yes.
Yeah, that goat could be dangerous, holding that dynamite. All right, it's 9:17. So I am guessing, as I have guessed and been successful the last 3 or 4 times to the park, that the rope drop crowd over at Rise of the Resistance has more than likely dissipated. So we're gonna head over there, see if we can get on Rise of the Resistance without much of a standby wait time, as we have the last few times that I've rope dropped. The thing I've learned is that if you go directly to Rise of the Resistance at rope drop, you end up standing in a gigantic line that can be 45 minutes to even an hour. But if you wait until about an hour and 15 minutes after rope drop, most of those people, if not all of them, have already gotten through the queue, and then the queue becomes much shorter.
And then when we come back.
Hello, Jim Climbs. Welcome. Hello, Tori Grinnell. Welcome. Hello, Jimmy. Hi.
Star Wars.
Star Wars. The Force, may the Force be with you, my friends.
With you.
I love fellow Star Wars geeks like me. Good morning, Disney Chip Fun. If I don't say good morning to you, it may just be because I missed you when you entered the chat, but I'm sure that one or several of our wonderful moderators probably greeted you. All right, it is currently 66 degrees. Hello, my friends. Welcome. Happy, happy, joy, joy. It's Thursday at Disneyland, and we love Thursdays, but we love Disneyland even more. Happy 4th of July weekend to you coming up. 250 years. The United States was founded 250 years ago. Thankfully for us. Hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Lizzie and I will be back here late Sunday afternoon into the evening for the 250th celebration, where Disneyland will have special patriotic music and a special fireworks display. Even though we won't be here on the 4th, that same show will be playing here in the evenings on the 3rd, the 4th, and the 5th. So we'll be here on the final day of Disneyland's 250th anniversary July 4th celebration. Good morning, Brian, Disney fan. Oh no, Rise is down. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, it's kind of a crapshoot with Rise. Sometimes it's down first thing in the morning and they're testing. Sometimes it opens and then it goes down. You just never know with Rise. Good morning, Jay Superk. Hello, Charles and Tara. Welcome to you. Looks like, unfortunately, Rise is down. I probably should have checked the app before I walked over here, but I was nearby. I need the steps. I've been eating too many goodies. So, the more steps I get in, the better. That's a good way to put it, Chris and Tara. High risk, high reward. Absolutely. And it is nice and cool. Beautiful overcast day and cool temperature to get your steps in. 66 degrees at 9:22 a.m. in Anaheim, California at Galaxy's Edge in Disneyland. The classic John Williams music, theme music here of the original Star Wars 1977, Star Wars A New Hope. We had no idea in 1977 when the original Star Wars film came out that there would be additional ones. Interesting little factoid, when I was in college in 1978 or 79 now, I can't remember, they were producing The Empire Strikes Back, unbeknownst to me. I went to dinner with my dad and some of his business friends, and one of his business friends, who flew in from out of New York, set up a little kind of behind the scenes visit for us after dinner. We had dinner in Beverly Hills at a fancy restaurant. And after that, they said, hey, we want to go visit some friends over in Hollywood on a soundstage. And this is like 10 o'clock at night. And we're like, okay. And they took us to this soundstage. It was kind of hidden behind a bunch of buildings. I'm gonna stop here just to watch the Mark Twain come through here. And we went in, very high security place, and turns out they were filming the spacecraft fight and chase scenes in this gigantic blacked out soundstage. And the spacecraft were all real physical spacecraft, Star Wars spacecrafts, on gigantic arms, like 20 feet across. And they were flying them around with computers that were very primitive. There was no graphical user interface. It was all code. And so we got to see them doing some of that. And believe it or not, this is true. Chatting with them, I was at that time at the Art Center College of Design in probably my junior year, but it could have been my sophomore year, I don't remember. They offered me a job to work with them. I could have worked on The Empire Strikes Back. Problem is, my math skills have always sucked. Once we got past geometry, I was not good at algebra or math or any of that. And I asked them, looking at those computers and all the code and all the math they were inputting, I said, do I need a lot of math skills for this? They said, oh, well, yes, you know, because you're gonna have to learn how to do this calculation for each of the vehicles spinning around and altitude and all that stuff. And I said, I'm terrible at math. I don't think I'm gonna be any good at this. So I turned down that job to work with the guys that were filming The Empire Strikes Back spacecraft scenes. The other problem was I was going to have to quit college to do it. I was offered jobs 3 different times when I was in college, but every time it was to do something I'd be interested in, but I was going to have to quit college. And graduating from college was sort of a big deal for me and my family, because we only had 2 people in our entire family, on both sides of the family, my uncles, aunts, cousins, everybody. There was only 2 people that had ever graduated college, and they were a great sense of pride and accomplishment. And that was my sister Loretta, who was about 10 years older than me. She graduated with a degree in history and teaching and became a elementary school teacher. And then another cousin of mine who graduated with a business degree. And so for me, I knew my parents were putting a lot of money into my tuition, my education, and I knew that being a college graduate was important to them and me. My dad only graduated from high school and then went into World War II. And when he came out, he went right into business. And my mom didn't even graduate high school. So, you know, an education was something that was, you know, back in those days, we're talking like the mid-1970s, late 1970s, was something in our family that was highly respected. And so I said no 3 different times to jobs. Once to the Star Wars franchise, and another time to an ad agency where I worked during a summer break as a photographer's assistant doing fashion photography and product photography and so on. And then another time for another film situation. And another time, actually 4 times, another time working as a photographer. But thankfully I did go all the way through, got my Bachelor's of Fine Arts degree, which was really good because after I graduated, I went into the business in Hollywood doing photography and film production for about 5 years. Even had my own studio there the last couple of years, maybe 3 years, last 3 years. But eventually I kind of burnt out on that. I needed more mental stimulation and more social interaction. And so because I had the Bachelor of Fine Arts degree already accomplished, it only took me a little over a year to get my second degree. Thank you. My second degree, which was a teaching degree. So that's how I ended up going back to becoming a teacher, which I found so much more fun and rewarding than staying in the photo and film production business. Well, the film business is good. It was good. Not as good now, but I mean, the problem with the film business that I found, being on some film sets and video productions, is it was a lot of rush, hurry up, setup, and then a lot of standing around and waiting around while you're waiting to shoot scenes, and then a lot of hurry up, breakdown, reset, and then wait again. And that standing around and waiting part just drove me crazy, and having to be silent all that time. So yeah, I just couldn't hang with it.
Buzz on in, watch your step.
And it's sort of like being a traveling gypsy too. You have to travel from project to project, studio to studio, city to city.
One blustery day in the hot neighborhood, a little bear named Billy set off in search of honey.
Look, Mama, look! I'm hanging on tight, Zero.
Happy Wednesday.
We'll save you, Piglet! And now this.
Yay! This is fun!
Goodness gracious!
Honey, beware, beware. Heffalumps steal honey, beware, beware. What a wonderful dream.
Wake up, oh! Wake up! Wake up, oh!
Oh boy, it's your birthday.
It's time for your party, Pooh!
Hooray! Happy birthday!
Hooray!
Hooray! Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Pooh!
I'm sure you'll find my present to be quite delicious.
Goodness gracious!
You'll never guess what it is. The wonderful thing about you is you give the best presents. These are all for you.
Oh, that's cool, Monarch clones. That was a great time during the studio system, because I think, you know, with the studio system, you had more job security and you didn't have to move around so much in terms of, you know, traveling. I mean, if you were doing a location shoot, like a Western or something, sure. But so much of the classic period of films from the 1920s through the early 1960s to about 1965, 66 were filmed here in Southern California. Many of the movie studios had their own big ranches. Called them ranches, but they were huge. Like the Warner Ranch, the Paramount Ranch. Trying to think who else. Well, MGM Studios just had a gigantic studio, and so they could create just about any kind of location and still stay in Southern California. Christopher Laff, thank you so much for your $2 donation. Super chat, thank you so much, I appreciate that. I'm so glad you enjoy it. Okay, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna be sensible for once and check the app for wait times. Okay, let's stop here for a moment. Check the wait times before we get too far away. Star Wars is still closed, but you know what's right around the corner from us? The Haunted Mansion. Oh, wow. So your uncle directed a lot of Westerns. Yeah, there was really good money in the film industry, no question about it. Even when I had my own studio, which wasn't focused on film, it was focused on still photography, product photography, commercial photography, and some video production. Even those few years that I had my own studio, I made really good money. But it was kind of a gift and a curse at the same time. Being a young 20-something and getting big checks, you know, for $5,000, $10,000 for a job, and then not having a very good sense about money and savings and investment. I just used to burn through my money all the time. I was bad. I'm still bad at money. Thank God I married Lizzie, who is very, very disciplined. She's a saver and a good money manager. I would do stupid stuff. I would make good money and then I'd just go out and eat in Beverly Hills all the time and just burn through my money. So I wasn't disciplined at all. Becoming a teacher was so much better for me, where I had, you know, a regular place to go to work, a regular check that was coming in that was finite, so I knew what it was all the time. Although I still wasn't good at saving money, I was still spending too much money. But happily, when I started my teaching career, that was right about the time that I met Lizzie, and then we got married shortly after. And then she recognized what a terrible money manager I was, and she took over handling the finances, and that has been the best thing that ever happened to me. Good morning, it's Heather Cat. Good to see you, my friend. This is what I like to see. Walking up to the Haunted Mansion and walking basically straight up to the door here, not having to go through all of the switchbacks. Okay, as I said before, guys, when I'm on the attraction, I put the chat away. I cannot see it, I cannot read it, and I will not respond, so the moderators will take care of you. Putting the chat away now, lowering my screen brightness.
When hinges creak in doorless chambers, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, ghastly still. That is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight.
Which offered you this chilling challenge to find a way out. Of course, there's always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, look alive, and we'll continue on this. And let's all stay together, please.
Oops, sorry.
There are several prominent ghosts who have retired here from creepy old crypts all over the world. Actually, we have 999 happy haunts here. But there's room for 1,000. Any volunteers? If you insist on lagging behind, you may not need to volunteer. Now, to take you into the boundless realm of the supernatural. Take your loved ones by the hand, please, and kindly watch yourself. Oh yes, and no flash pictures, please. We spirits are frightfully sensitive to bright lights.
It was enough to like get it started, you know. It was tripping. I don't think it started until after.
Okay, remember when we get to the dining room scene to look down at the table, at the dining room table, and look for the hidden Mickey.
Come on in, watch your step.
Do not pull down on the safety bar, please. I will now report. And heed this warning. The spirits will materialize only if you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside
and watch your children please.
The hidden Mickey is 3 plates of china on the table setting.
Sus pies y piernas dentro del reino. Y cuide a los pequeñitos. Y ahora, prepárese.
Unlivable here in this ghostly retreat. Every room has wall-to-wall croups, and hot and cold running chills. Everyone listen.
Send us a message from somewhere beyond. Goblins and ghoulies from last Halloween, awaken the spirits with your tambourine. Creepies and crawlies, toads in a pond.
The happy
Let there
haunts
be
have
music
received your
from
sympathetic
regions
vibrations
beyond.
and are beginning to materialize. They're assembling for a swinging wake. They'll be expecting to see you. I'll see you all a little later.
Creaking the tombstones quake.
Spooks come up for swing and wait.
Happy haunts materialize.
And begin to vulcanize as grim gritty ghosts come out to socialize.
Now close your eyes and don't try to hide. For the city spook makes it by your side. Shrouded in our dark disguise. They pretend to realize.
Please exit to your left by staying away from the cars to your left.
Make final arrangements now.
Ah, Chris Cannon, thanks so much. Well, it's just an iPhone 17. They have really good low light, I guess. Thought I'd come in here. We've been getting some new Disney merch throughout the park for Halloween merch. And I wanted to see what they had here. Ooh, look, they've got a new backpack over here. Good morning, how are you? That's it. Oh, that's awesome. It looks just like what the guys wear here. That's so cool. Very cool. I like it.
Compliment to the maid we did last week.
Ooh, very nice. That would be cool to have. The werecat lady, especially if she changes her face. Ooh, and there's another one in like it's like a doll. They've even got really small stuff like this little urn. I don't see any real Halloween merch yet. This is all very much Haunted Mansion merch. But there is definitely Halloween merch. Okay, let's take a look at this backpack here. So this is a Loungefly backpack. Very cool. Very cool. It says Ghost Host on the name badge there. Very nice. Oh, these mugs are pretty cool too. The only issue I have with the Loungefly backpacks, like basically all of them, is they're just too small to use for much of anything. If you're an adult, especially if you're a guy. I like backpacks to be more substantial, like this one the guy has in front of me here. That's a much more useful backpack. Ah, 3P Wood, let me just make this comment. Since we started watching the WNBA, Lizzie and I have always enjoyed basketball, but mostly we just kind of watched the Olympic basketball and a little bit of NBA. But really it was the incredible talent and showmanship that Caitlin Clark exhibited in her college years, and then coming into the WNBA that first year, that kind of drew us to the WNBA. I mean, this may sound harsh, but I felt like whenever I'd catch a part of a WNBA game prior to Caitlin Clark, a lot of times it just kind of looked like high school basketball and not that much better than watching a high school basketball game. So I was never that excited about it, but Caitlin Clark brought a level of play and showmanship that really I only ever saw in the NBA, in the men's game. So we really got invested in the WNBA when she came in. And one of the first things that we noticed was the level of roughhousing, and that's putting it mildly. Really bully ball, really violent play that we did not see in the NBA. I mean, occasionally you'd see a rough play in the NBA, but it wasn't like the NBA's league style. And even at the Olympic level, you didn't see that kind of super rough play. We have seen that in the WNBA ever since we started watching 3 years ago, and it seems like it hasn't gotten much better The other thing that we found that we didn't like at all at WNBA is very, very poor reffing, very poor calls. It almost seemed like the refs in the WNBA had next to no training. I mean, I know they do have training, but they were just, and still are, very inconsistent. Sometimes they're very good at making calls, and sometimes they completely miss calls, like completely, and they just let all kinds of really bad behavior occur on the court. Now, I've heard players say, both in social media and on television during interviews, that that's just the style of the WNBA. That's just the game. You know, this rough style of play, this, you know, rough housing, to put it mildly again, is just their style. In my opinion, there is a place for that, but it's not in a team sport like basketball. That is what you go to see wrestling for, or MMA. You go to those kind of sports, or boxing. And for basketball, I just want to see really good team play. I want to see the elegance of the game. I want to see the beauty of the game. I want to see like inspired passing, and I want to see inspired shots and layups. And we see a little bit of that in the WNBA, but we see too much just brutality. And so that's my opinion. You guys don't have to agree with me. I could be completely wrong, but that's just how Lizzy and I feel. I'll speak mostly for myself, but I know Lizzy feels that way as well. We want to see the WNBA rise to the play of NBA, and we want to see much better refs. I think they should fire most of the refs in the WNBA and hire the NBA refs. I mean, there's only about a week or two overlap between when the NBA playoffs are on and finish and then the WNBA starts. If they could reschedule the WNBA so that it ends, or rather so that it begins their season after, like maybe a week after the NBA season begins, or a week after the NBA season, playoffs and championship end, and then start the WNBA, they could just hire the NBA refs who do a really good job. Anyway, that's how I feel. Now you know. Johnny Way's back. All right, welcome back, my friend. Hello, Nick Ortiz. What did you think, Nick, of the new show over at Soarin'? Lizzy and I were planning on going over there today, but then she had to cancel her reservation for today because she got buried with work and had to go into the office today. Yeah, I do know that Soarin' is up today with the new show. I might make it over there, I'm not sure. Let's see how it goes here. I agree, Steve. I think before Caitlin Clark joined the league, I think the WNBA was like that. They were playing bully ball, or what some people even call prison ball, where you're just trying to hurt people as opposed to trying to outplay them. I do think that Caitlin Clark has been targeted by a number of players. There's been some very unsportsmanlike conduct, some very dangerous conduct and dangerous play. I never want to see an athlete get hurt. I don't care which team you're on. We shouldn't be playing team sports where people are intentionally being targeted and hurt, or where play is allowed to, where this type of super physical play is allowed to go on. It should be about the skills of the players. It should be about the beauty of the game and the game rules and how you play through them, and not how you run people over and knock them down. Anyway, enough about WNBA basketball. You guys are not here for that.
Babe, when your alarm goes off, let me know.
Okay, thanks, Nick.
When your alarm goes
good to know. Yeah, I think there is a little bit of that in the NBA too, where the stars of the game do get a little bit of favorable treatment. I mean, there are some really, I'll just say one last thing. There are some really great players in the WNBA on the same level with Caitlin Clark. Of course, I've got to point out Asia Wilson and Kelsey Plum, and there are others. Obviously, on the Indiana Fever team, there's Kelsey Mitchell as well, and Aaliyah Boston. But you do not see Asia Wilson get beat up, targeted, and injured in the same way that you see that happen to Caitlin Clark. We've seen some really dirty plays. A couple games back, Angel Reese got clotheslined by Alyssa Thomas. Maybe that wasn't a couple games back. It might have been a little further back, but you can look that up. You can find that where Alyssa Thomas just takes her arm, wraps it around Angel Reese's neck, and just throws her to the floor. That is not good sportsmanship. That's not pure basketball play. That is just being a bully, you know? And so I don't want to see that. They got to clean that up or they're going to lose a lot of fans. You know, it's just that there are some players in the league that just feel like they can be nasty bullies and they can treat the game of basketball like it's an MMA fight. And that's just not real basketball. That's something else that they've created. And I know that's been going on in the league for a while, maybe for years, maybe for the entire 30 years. But when you have really great basketball talents come into the league and then they are targeted and beat up because they are so good, because they're embarrassing other people in the league with their talent, that's just wrong. You know, we need to accept everybody and everybody's talent, and we should be supporting everybody. And you can play really hard against them, but you shouldn't be doing things that are unsportsmanlike conduct. And that's all I'll say for now. Okay, back to Disneyland. I wonder if we should get our steps in today and go up to the top of the Adventureland treehouse. That's always a huffer and a puffer for me. But it is really great. There is a great view from up at the top. Yes, I agree, Sandra B. One of the things that I enjoyed watching as a kid, maybe you guys did too, and then later when I got older, I even went to this quote-unquote sport, was roller derby. Roller derby was the fakest thing in the world, but it was very entertaining, and it was very rehearsed. It was rehearsed violence and rehearsed unsportsmanlike conduct. But it was like a circus show. It wasn't a real sport. In fact, you might not know this, but every single team in the old roller derby league was owned by one man, and basically he determined who was going to win the championship every year. That's a different thing. That's not a real sport. That is a show. It's a circus show. Just like the original Olympic wrestling, not Olympics like as in the Olympics, but the downtown Los Angeles Olympic Auditorium wrestling was all fake wrestling. They used to have it on TV when I was a little kid in black and white, and it was fake. It was all rehearsed. That's different. That kind of show violence is all rehearsed, and it's not a real sport. But basketball, NBA, WNBA, baseball, MLB, NHL hockey, soccer or football, FIFA football, these are real sports. And the art and athleticism and talent of the game and the players should be respected, and it should be promoted. Okay, I gotta stop talking about sports. Sorry, guys. And now we return to the Pirates of the Caribbean. This is about my 5th trip through, I think, 5th or 6th trip through the new, fully refurbished and enhanced Pirates of the Caribbean. If you guys have not been through and not seen it yet, look for the pirate that sits on top of the treasure, the pile of treasure, and see his face change. Oh, well, that's kind of you to say, 3P Wood. We don't have that strong bromide Pirates of the Caribbean smell in here anymore.
Can I be in the last row? Thank you.
You know, that really strong, pungent bromide smell that you'd smell as soon as you come in to the door there? They've done something. They're using a different chemical or a lower dilution, or I don't know what it is, but you can barely smell it now. It's still there, but it's barely there. I almost kind of miss it now. Hopefully whatever they've done makes the water cleaner and clearer. I mean, look how clear the water is here. Very clear. The water is very clear.
There's a new skeleton on this ride.
When your boat stops, please keep stepping out to your right. Ahoy, mateys! For a safe voyage, be sure to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And watch your children. And remember, no flash pictures. No.
Me too, I've never done this one before. Oh, really?
I see some fireflies. Definitely not as many fireflies as I remember originally.
We're gonna get bumped. Driving speed.
I think after this we should go find a yummy snacky treat
Yeah.
and then head over and see
I just
the
ordered
Lords of Princesses.
videos from.
Where was it at? Because I tried to find it and I couldn't find it. I got it. Oh, I ordered a mint julep, but not at the right place.
I thought we did at the right place.
I'm not at the mint.
Sit closer together and keep your muddy hands
Yeah.
the best way to
The main street or something.
well, words
You okay? You want me to hold you, of course? There is a little drop in the side. Okay? No, shut your eyes.
come seek an adventure and solve the old tire.
It's true, so just enjoy it.
Proper place.
Look at the skeleton.
But keep a weather eye open, mates, and hold on tight with both hands. There be squalls ahead, and Davy Jones waiting for them.
That was fun.
That was the biggest one. Now we're in
Good job, sweetheart. Not squirming for the drop. We get
Now proceed at your own risk. These be the last you may not survive to pass this way again.
Now
Fear and ye of evil curses, says you. From early morning, says I. Who knows when that evil curse will strike the greedy ogres of this bewitching treasure?
Quit your clucking. The gentlemen want the rum, don't ya, boys?
Now, you scurvy scum!
The treasure and the key as well. What I wouldn't give to see the look on Captain Jack Sparrow's face when he hears tell 'tis only me what's got the goods. Keep still. I'm studying the map. Oh, it's treasure map for sure. No mistake. for that blasted pocket-picking pirate. Building nice keys. Blasted black on it.
Here be sport. Have some of the nice juicy man.
Over here.
Easy boy.
I humbly accept this magnificent treasure as my reward for a life of villainy, larceny, skullduggery, and persnickety. Lee, drink up to me hearties, yo-ho. Yo-ho, yo-ho. The fates have spoken and guided you well. Until we meet again.
Yeah, I saw that too, that 250th Mickey shirt looks really cool. I just brought the chat back up, so I just read that. I wonder where he got that. Maybe he got it at Target. I haven't seen that in the park. Hello, Risa, next door, welcome.
When your boat stops, please be stepping out to your right. Ahoy, mateys! For a safe voyage to the station.
It was a t-shirt that guy had on in front of me. Welcome, my friends. It's Indiana Holmes here at Disneyland in New Orleans Square. Thank you for joining me today. If you're just joining, say hello in the chat, and please do me a favor and hit that like button. Please subscribe. It would mean so much to me. And hit that notifications button so that you don't miss any of our live streams or other videos that I post. Welcome to the channel. All right, Judy. Good to see you here, though. Better get the food in the fridge before it spoils. Such an iconic building, right? 1025. I doubt that they have any of the passes for single rider available at Indiana Jones yet. They usually don't start giving them out till 11 or 11:15. We'll walk by and see what it's looking like. It does feel like a pretty light day here today so far, light attendance wise, I mean. Yeah, 45 minutes for standby. And I don't see anybody, I don't see any cast members holding any of the, yeah, they don't have the single rider lanyards out yet. All right, let's see what it looks like here at Jungle Cruise. Every day is a good day for a cruise through the jungle on the Disneyland Adventureland Jungle Cruise. Yeah, I took almost a week off from doing story time. I just got really busy with stuff, but I have been posting the last couple days regularly. We're getting very near at the end of the book we're currently reading, The Green Mummy. If you guys want to hear me read for 45 minutes to an hour most days, check out my other channel, Story Time with Indy. 45% less, so that's enough to get through this ride. Okay, it's Heather Cat. Thank you, Heather, for reminding me to check the battery. Starting to get my steps in today. Good morning, Fiddle Leaf. Hello, Sydney Willis. LP Rodriguez back in the house with our mouse. This area over here is more queue. I have never seen them use that. Well, I won't say never. I think I've actually been in that queue maybe once or twice a few years ago. But I learned my lesson. When the queue is filling out that far, I don't get in line for this attraction. There's a couple of extended areas of the queue. One is over there, and there's another one at the back behind this building that we're about to go into that goes all the way back, kind of overlooking the Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye queue. When you see either of those areas of this elevated queue with people in line in those areas, that is not a good time to get in the queue, because you're in for like an hour or more of standing in the queue. This is the area over here on the left. This whole area over here, this lower level of queue, if you see people, if you look up before you get on this attraction's queue and you see people in that part of the queue, which is normally not filled with people, you do not want to get in the queue. It'll just be way too long, and it gets very claustrophobic in this building here. Good morning, Charles Martinez. Wow, you actually got a single rider from Indiana Jones, The Temple of Forbidden Eye at 9:30 a.m. That is rare. Anytime I've walked up before 11 a.m., even if the lanyards were visible, they just would not give them out. You must have been here on an exceptionally busy day. These giant stick bugs are a little bit too scary for me. I did rescue a praying mantis the other day. We had our sliding glass door to our backyard open to get some good airflow going through so we don't have to turn the air conditioner on. And I guess a small juvenile praying mantis, about 2 inches long, flew in and then was trying to get out through the one of the front windows, but of course there's a screen there, so it was just kind of stuck and crawling around on the screen window trying to get out. So I got a glass and carefully captured it and then took it out the front door and released it into the garden. Praying mantises are very, very good insects. We need to protect them, just like the bees. I just learned a lot about possums yesterday on a YouTube video. You know how possums look really scary with all their sharp teeth and their big mouths that they open up really big? Turns out possums are exceptionally good for the environment for us because they're meticulous groomers. They eat all of the fleas and all of the ticks that are on their bodies and their fellow possums' bodies, and their children eat those. And so it's really good at controlling disease because it's one of the few animals on the planet that is basically immune to every kind of disease that is carried by ticks and other creatures. It's so immune to poisons that I actually saw a video of a possum getting into a fight with a rattlesnake, and the rattlesnake was biting it over and over again, and the possum killed the rattlesnake and then started eating it. And they were saying that possums are immune to rattlesnake venom, which I never knew. And I guess scientists now, biologists, are trying to synthesize whatever is in the possum blood to find out how that immunity works to rattlesnake venom, and maybe be able to synthesize it and develop it in the lab and reproduce it so that it can be a less expensive and more effective way of creating anti-venom, and maybe even someday in the future making a vaccine for rattlesnake venom, which would be amazing because here in California, especially Southern California, but all through California, we have massive quantities of rattlesnakes. When we go hiking or mountain biking, man, in the spring and summer on the hottest days, you hear rattlesnakes everywhere. The other thing they showed in this video about possums is that when they're scared, they fall over or roll over on their back and they basically play dead, except it's not a choice. It's not a controlled thing. It's like when you scare a cow and they tip over and they pass out. The same thing happens to possums. They basically, when they're very scared, they fall over on their backs or their sides, mostly on their backs, and they basically go unconscious. They pass out and go unconscious, and that can last anywhere from a matter of minutes to up to 4 hours. Crazy things you learn on YouTube. That's why I love YouTube so much. I love to learn stuff. Oh, that's really cool, Celeste Pewter Channel. Ah, Charles, yeah, if it was a grad night day and you had lots and lots of young people, students, graduates and stuff in the park, then yeah, I could see where they would be handing out these single rider passes early because it was probably so packed. Wow, is this already our 9th ride, Steven? Holy guacamole, it's only 10:30 and this is our 9th ride? That's amazing. See, that's the other extended queue area that whenever you see people in this extended queue area or that one over at the back that we already passed, then it is not a good time to get in line for this ride because you'll be in line for over an hour, maybe even much longer. Thank you, Steven. Yeah, we're at 40%, so I think we should just make it through this ride before I have to plug in. Darkling Duck. Oh yeah, I love Darkling Duck. Darkwing Duck, I should say, not Darkling.
Attention Jumbo Cruise passengers, when you get to the bottom of the downstairs staircase, there will be 2 lifts to choose from. Arrive to the left by
Good morning, Christian Ortega Lizade.
Please choose one line with your whole group.
Good morning, Travis Libby.
Moving out of the way of the passengers in line behind you so they can get to the opposite line. Thank you. Your adventure awaits.
Yeah, I love the music in this queue also. It's like a kind of classic 1930s music. A little bit bluesy, a little bit jazzy, but just kind of low key. There is the 3D printed boat out there. All right, we are getting on the Irrawaddy Woman.
Watch your head, watch step.
Thank you.
All right, my friends, then welcome aboard. Come on in. Watch your head and watch step. Lower your head, and while you're at it, lower your expectations.
That's funny.
Once everyone's fully seated, we'll be underwater. I mean, underway. Yes. That's what I meant to say. Alright, once everyone's fully seated, we'll be good to go. Take your time, guys. No rush. I'm paid by the hour. And now we are out of here. Everybody, wave to the people in the dock.
Travis, we will not be live tomorrow. Lizzie and I and my daughters will be celebrating my youngest daughter's birthday all day.
Hello, my friends, and welcome aboard the world-famous Jungle Cruise. My name is Skipper Johan. I will be your guide today. And first things first, it's going to rain in about 5 seconds.
Oh, maybe not. Never mind.
Okay, I'm putting the chat away so I can't see it.
All
But you guys
right.
can chat amongst each other. Ooh, it's really raining
My name is
here.
Skipper Johan. And if I can have everyone to type your hand in front of the boat, please. Go ahead and reach over to your left-hand side and buckle your seatbelts. For those of you who look, psych, we can't afford those. No, please remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs into the boat all times and remain seated. And with that set in mind, well, let's get this journey
Be
started.
aware we do have a couple of laggy spots here, especially towards the end of the cruise.
If you turn your attention to the left-hand side of the boat, ladies and gentlemen, you will see a Himalayan tiger. Now you're probably wondering how I can tell that's a Himalayan tiger. Well, that's easy. When I saw him earlier today, guys, he was Himalayan over there. And over here to your left-hand side is concrete evidence of an elephant. Speaking of elephants, we're now entering the sacred bathing pool of the elephant. Now don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, you don't have to look away. They all have their trunks on. Now here's a fun fact. Did you guys know that elephants have the greatest memory of all land mammals? I wish I had a memory like an elephant. And over here on the top right, this is Big Bertha. Now Big Bertha has a very, very runny nose. We're working on getting her some treatment for that. Don't worry, she'll be okay. Oh, and see the elephant. Say my good friend Squirt up ahead. How you doing, Squirt? Squirt, no, Squirt, down, hey, no. Squirt, no. Go in the back. Just kidding. Just got you. You guys saw that too? Oh, I thought that was my seat deprivation for a second there. Okay, we're gonna take a quick time to make sure everything's okay. Is that my sound going? Or is just on you, serious? It's not loading. Apparently you loaded it. My bad. Everyone, watch your head. Okay, let's get out of here before we start calling the shots. And there goes the rest. Yeah, I didn't think so either. In the meantime, though, we're now entering the Nile River. This river goes on for Niles and river. This river goes on for Niles and Niles and Niles. And if you don't believe me, you're in denial. Hey, fun fact. Did you guys know that elephants have the greatest memory of all land mammals? I wish I had a memory like an elephant. Hey guys, look, there's an elephant here. Hey, fun fact. Did you guys know that elephants have the greatest memory of all land mammals? I wish I had a memory like an elephant. We're now entering the African belt. Here we have a large variety of different animals. We've got your wildebeest, we got the zebras, and do you guys know what the tall ones in the back are called? Trees! Oh, hey guys, look, the lion's called a zebra! I don't know if you guys have ever had a zebra steak before, but they are delicious. It goes white meat, dark meat, white meat, dark meat, white meat, dark meat. Better than a turkey, if I'm being honest. That's good eats. And over there, Skipper Field. Ladies and gentlemen, I think Skipper Field is currently a little busy at the moment. It seems he got into an argument with a rhino, which is a very bad idea because a rhino will always get their point across in the end. And in this case, that's going to be Skipper Felix then. The Gawa. And now we're approaching the hiddle pool and the... Oh, crud. We mentioned the hiddle pool. Don't panic, though. As a skipper, we are fully prepared for these situations. I'm going to scare them off. Okay, hold on to your butt. We're going to move forward. Alright, let's scare them off. Clear. That means his boat should be nearby. Now, his boat is called the Mekong Maiden. It's a luxury boat. As we call it here on Jones is 028. Alright, everybody, clap and run with me. Are you guys ready? Here we go. Clap, 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 clap. This is your birthday song. It's not very long. Up ahead is taking a tree, H-I-S-S-I-N-G. Taking a tree, H-I-S-S-I-N-G. And just around the riverbed, we've got Trader Sam's Gift Shop, where you can find all your gift-giving needs. And hey guys, look, there's an elephant here. Hey, fun fact, did you guys know that elephants have the greatest memory of all land mammals? I wish I had a bit like an elephant. Alright guys, keep your elbows in, and to the boat at all times, and remain seated. And if you had a good time, let me hear ya. I'll take it. And if you guys did not have a good time, well then, my name is irrelevant. That's spelled I-R-R, elephant. Hey, speaking of elephants, do you guys know that elephants have the greatest memory of all land mammals? I wish I had a miracle open.
What is that? White and red all over? That's so fancy,
I guess that my jokes are bad. But now while we're waiting, we'll go ahead and take the time to get to know someone here on the boat. You there, my friend, with the black shoes in the far back there. Hi there, you. Yes, you with the black shoes. Oh. Hi there. Where are you guys from?
Hi, Chefabro.
I'm sorry? No, I heard you. I'm just sorry.
Hello, Logan. Welcome.
What do you guys call a security guard at the Samsung store? Guardian of the Galaxy. Alright guys, keep your elbows in, hands on the ball. Oh, double. We're gonna go again. Hello and welcome aboard to the world famous Old Cruise. My name is Skipper Johan. I will be your guide. Just kidding. I never do that to myself. No, I'm just kidding. And now for the two magical words you've all been waiting to hear. Get out. Also, it's over to me. Please get out. Watch your hand and watch your step. Please make sure to use those handrails. Watch your hand and watch your step. Please make sure to use those handrails. And have a wonderful day, my friends. So long. Farewell. I'll be back. Watch your hand. Watch your step.
Amazing. We survived another trip through the Nile River. It was wonderful. Oh, look. Blue sky breaking through here. Looks like our overcast sky is starting to dissipate. Burn off, if you will. Okay, yes, it is time for me to plug my battery into my camera. So I'm gonna walk up here. In case you don't know, I'm at the sort of side of the Tiki Lounge. This is a great place to hang out and rest. There's only 3 tables here, 4 chairs on each table, but it's a great place to do that. Hello, Krista Hackley. Okay, before I plug in my battery, I'm gonna make a quick restroom break, which is right over there. So I am going to cut off the mic and put you guys on an I'll be back privacy screen, put this in my backpack, and I'll be right back. So hang in there, guys. I'll be back momentarily. Okay, time to plug the battery in.
That was super fun.
All right, let's give this phone some electrical juice. All right, here we go. Oh, our dog is gorgeous. Thank you. That's our little dog, Meadow the Wonder Dog. She's 35 pounds of pure muscle and bone. Small in stature, Herculean strength in terms of muscle, energy, and her athleticism. When she wants your lap, she will not be denied. She will jump into your lap and she will enforce her will upon you. She loves a lap. She's a true lap dog. She's also a fierce guard dog, and anything that moves, she will eat. We used to have a lot of crickets in our backyard. Suddenly, there was no more crickets after we got her. If a cricket ever makes it into the yard, they become a snack. I'll see crickets on the outside of our backyard on the wall, but now they never come on the inside, because if they do, they don't survive very long. She loves her snacks. All right, is the Mark Twain boarding or not? Are you guys boarding?
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Awesome. Thank you. All right, we're boarding. Let's go on to the second story. Got to get some Mark Twain going here. It's very quiet on the Mark Twain today. Quiet in terms of attendance. The music is quite good. And we have a nice view of the Golden Horseshoe.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Mark Twain River. I'll be your captain for this journey along the beautiful rivers of America. Just a few reminders to keep us
Unbelievable. We've done 10 rides in 3 hours. That's got to be a record. And I'm not even trying to do a ride challenge.
Also, there should be no fires or smoking on.
That's more than three rides per hour if you count this one.
From the first minute.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad.
This must be a very lightly attended day.
Y se tratan de los niños. Asegúrense de vigilar a sus hijos y absténganse de fumar. Gracias.
Ah, Travis, what did I eat on my way here? Well, I got up and had all my coffee this morning, and then on the way in, about 3 miles south of Disneyland, there's a McDonald's, and sometimes I'll pull in through the drive-thru there because they're very quick, especially at the time I'm going, which is before 7 a.m. And I usually get a sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle, but I just couldn't do that today. So I changed it up and I got a bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit. I think it was a biscuit. Yeah, biscuit. And I got something I usually never get, but knowing that the biscuit would not be sweet like the McGriddle, which is sweet because it has like pancake dough on it, I ended up getting a caramel iced coffee. Oh man, that was good. That could be a dangerous habit. Very sweet, but good. Hello, Johnny Way. Thank you. Thank you for coming back.
All passengers aboard.
How's your day going, Krista? How about you, Judy? How's your day going? What are you guys up to today on this Thursday?
Bowman, cast off bow line. Engine room, ahead 1 quarter.
Hey guys, happy Thursday!
Engine room, ahead 3 quarters.
Oh my gosh, Rise the Resistance is still closed. Steven, you were reading my mind. I was just thinking about reaching for my phone to check. That's dangerous. That means when it opens again, there's a high percentage likelihood that it will probably break down again while we're in line for it. So maybe today is not a Rise of the Resistance Day.
Not just the name of a riverboat or a great American author. It also means the water here is 2 fathoms deep.
You know, I never use the Mickey D app because I just, you know, drive through and I'm in and out of that drive through at the McDonald's in like 3 minutes. Taking the phone out and trying to get through the app would take me more time. And I really don't go to McDonald's for anything else, just for breakfast food. I gotta say though, McDonald's does have really good coffee, like regular coffee. Like occasionally we'll go to McDonald's and actually go inside, not on a Disney day, but on another day, like on our way to somewhere else. And the black coffee, well, their coffee, I drink it black, is very good for as cheap as it is. Hey now! Oh, there's one of my friends down there. She doesn't see me. How are ya? One of my friends. She went to the same high school I did, but she's probably, I want to say, maybe 8 years older than me. So we weren't in high school together, but we've gotten to know each other through Disneyland specifically.
New Orleans is rich in history, music, good food, and ghost stories. One of those stories involves the old mansion you see over there on the hill. I've heard it said that the place is haunted, filled with 999 ghosts, ghouls, and goblins. If you're brave enough, you should see for yourself after we arrive back at the landing in Frontierland.
Columbia sailing ship.
This is Holmes, three-masted windjammer of the Columbia, the first American ship to circumnavigate the globe. Here's a bit of history for you. The Columbia set sail from Boston Harbor in 1707. She rounded Cape Horn and became the first American ship to carry the Stars and Stripes around the world. The most famous landmark in this area is Tiana's Foods, built on an old salt dome and home to Tiana's Bayou Adventure. From here, you might spot guests making quite a splash.
Yes, as Steven said, time for a Discord plug. If you guys want to chat with us when we're not live streaming, or get me a message or any of the mods, please click on that Discord link that Stephen Kenyon just posted and copy and paste it, or favorite it, or one of those things on your browser. If you don't have a Discord account, it's very easy and it doesn't cost anything to make one. Ah, that good old Tiana music.
While you're in Bayou Country, you might want to grab a paddle and try your hand at the Explorer canoes. You can work up a real good sweat rowing one of those around the river. Me, I'll take the comfort of the Mark Twain riverboat any day. As we head into the remote areas of the rivers of America, you're in for a real treat. I've been navigating these parts for years now, but I never get tired of taking in the breathtaking beauty of the Columbia River. The majestic trees, the stunning rock formations, the cascading waterfalls, the moose, deer, and elk along the banks. It's all so magnificent and so peaceful. To the side of the river is an Indian chief, and I do believe he's giving us a sign of peace. That means we're all clear as we head up the Missouri River to the home of the Plains Indians. Off the port side of the river is the Kai's Old Shop, sharing the story of Holmes Lizzy. He's telling the tale of how a woodpecker taught a young tribesman to take a hollowed-out branch and turn it into that most wondrous of musical instruments, the flute. It's a legend the Lakota have passed down from generation to generation. And there, just beyond the shaman, is a tribe of Plains Indians setting up their camp along the banks of the river. They'll be here for a few months.
Judy, I'll let Lizzie know. Yeah, she was really disappointed she couldn't come today either, but she had to get that work done because she's taking Friday off so we could celebrate Willow's birthday all day. We're gonna drive down to Laguna Beach and go to the Laguna Beach Art Museum and then the Sawdust Art Festival and have lunch down there. Spend the whole day pretty much down there.
There's a good chance we might catch a glimpse of moose, mountain lions, and other wildlife.
Hello, Tori Grinnell. Welcome. It's Sydney Willis, Shannon Rodriguez, and it's Heather Cat, and Fiddle Leave. Just going back through the chat here, guys.
He wanted to be a pilot, and I think I see why.
Tim Hagman, good morning, my friend.
Get up early in the morning and go to school, and you never have to wash your face and hands. All you have to do is just look for treasure all day long.
Hey guys,
at least that's what Tom
happy
Sawyer
4th of July weekend, 250 years in the USA. And the Holmes family has been here since 1634, since before the founding of the United States. The Frontierland River Packet building here where it says River Excursions. This is an excellent place to take a break, have a view of the river and the Mark Twain and the Columbia sailing by, and to get a little shade under the umbrellas and eat some snacks. Most people walk right by this because it's elevated up off the pathway, and they never even notice that these tables and chairs and umbrellas exist. It's a really good place, though, to chill out.
Of course, that may be just another legend of a river. Just ahead is the Frontierland, where our journey ends. On behalf of our entire crew, I'd like to thank you for booking passage on the Mark Twain Riverboat. At this time, we ask that you prepare to disembark. If you're on one of the upper decks, please make your way down to the first deck. The stairways to the right side and the back of the boat may offer the quickest and easiest route. We hope you enjoyed your voyage with us and that you'll visit us again real soon.
Real soon. All right, time to start heading down.
Ready at 1/4 steam. Man the bow line. All passengers, stand by to go ashore.
Nice view of Tom Sawyer's Island here. Just wait until the third floor crowd works its way down past me on the second deck here. And I'll be heading down. Here we go. Oh, that's so awesome. So lucky to be able to live in Laguna Beach. That is such a beautiful town and such a wonderful community of people. Lots and lots of artists there. They even have an art college there in the canyon. Miss Fun Mom, welcome. I don't think I can do Rancho del Zocalo today. Lizzie made some amazing chicken enchiladas with rice and beans on Sunday night. I think it was Sunday night. Let me think about this. Yeah, I think it was Sunday night. The girls came over for dinner. And then we made guacamole last night with some fresh avocados. Thank you. So I think I need a little bit of a break from the Mexican food fair. I'm not super hungry right now, but I could eat something. Just not quite sure what I would eat. Let's see if they've changed up the menus at all here. I know they usually have fish and chips over here at the Stage Door Cafe, but I'm not really up for fish and chips today. Let's see if they have anything else. Oh wow, the mayor of Laguna Beach is now mayor of Lake Havasu? That's wild. Let's see, they got the funnel cakes over here. That's where the funnel cakes are. Corn dogs, beer battered fish chips. Yeah, I'm not into that today. Need something different. Let's see, let me take a look at the app here and see what the wait time is for Soarin' over at the other park. Soarin' is an hour right now. That's gonna be too long. I'm gonna have to rope drop that next time. Because even if I go single rider, that'll still end up being 30 minutes. Radiator Racers is 85 minutes. Ooh, that's ugly. Much better to stay here. Let's see here. Indiana Jones is 50 minutes. Let's see, 11:16. They might have the, they might be giving out the single rider passes now that it's after 11:15 over at Indiana Jones. We'll go check. If they are, we'll grab a single rider pass and do that. And if they aren't, we will pass on that ride at this time. Arizona, beautiful state. I love the state parks in Arizona. Some of the most beautiful state parks. I've got some amazing photos when some years back, the girls and I, my wife and my daughters, were driving through there, and we stopped and saw this beautiful old farmhouse and barn, this green grassy field. It was amazing. Didn't expect that in dry Arizona, but there is some nice farmland there. Every state has something wondrous and beautiful. Thankfully, we have a good national park system, and most of the states have good state park systems, and happily they have preserved so many beautiful natural wonders for us to enjoy. Oh yes, they are giving out single rider. I see a single rider lanyard holder right now. Can I get a single rider?
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, sounds good. Have fun.
Thank you. Awesome. We got single rider. Means we're gonna skip the 50-minute line. They probably just started giving these out in the last 10 to 15 minutes because he was standing out front with a handful of them. I like that. A win for Team Indy. So as I related to you guys earlier, for those of you that weren't here, Lizzie's at work today. She had to cancel her reservation. That's why she's not here with me. She was too busy. But tonight, when she gets back from work, we're gonna go see the new Minions movie. Because I love Minions. They just crack me up. We saw Toy Story 5 last week and we loved it. I can't wait to see it again. Single rider entrance, for those of you that don't know, is walking up the exit with your special hot pink single rider ticket that hangs from a lanyard that you put around your neck. So you can see the people on the right over here, they're all in the standby queue. But I am in the exit line, heading my way up to the single rider area where they mix us in with the others when we get to the top. This is also the same route that you take if you're in a wheelchair or a scooter or you have some type of mobility issue.
I think I like go too. I was just like, yeah.
Hey guys.
Hi.
Single rider, hang it right here. I'll be with you momentarily.
Thank you. I like the new Pirates of the Caribbean changes personally. I wish they had a couple of spotlights though on that first beach. Once you drop down the 2 levels and you get to that first beach on the right where you have the standing skeleton with the sword through his chest, there's 2 more skeleton pirates laying on the ground. But they're so dim, I can't get a good shot of them with my cell phone camera because my camera doesn't want to focus on something that dark. I wish they would just put a couple of like maybe red and maybe green spotlights with maybe a red on one and a green on the other to light them up a little better. That's what I would have done. Thank you.
You're welcome.
But I have no say in the matter. Thank you so much. Have a good day. All right, we are walking right through to the front of Single Rider. See, everybody on the left over here is the regular standby queue. They will empty this queue on my left before they let me in.
Are ingenious pouches for safekeeping all earthly treasures when the journey becomes bumpy. And to keep you safe and sound,
Hi, how are you?
Here are special belts attached into the seats. Simply pull it from the right, inserting it into the left, like so. You see the excellence of this invention?
Oh, cool. We might be able to see this. Hopefully she has a flashlight. There's an old sign up here that is a sign from the Eeyore parking lot. This used to be the Eeyore parking lot where this attraction is. And they have kept one of the signs and they've put it up there by the projector, but you can't see it unless somebody points it out to you with a flashlight.
Already I am envious of the wonders that await you if you avoid the Eyes of Mara.
The Eyes of Mara.
The remote jungles of India's lost delta. From all over the world they are flocking here, following a strange story of a mysterious temple and gifts from the gods. The story begins 1 year ago. World-famous archaeologist Indiana Jones follows a tattered map to an ancient edifice. Could this be the fabled Temple of the Forbidden Eye? According to Jones, the temple contains a chamber of destiny.
A chamber of destiny.
Visitors with promises of gifts, eternal youth, earthly riches.
Eternal youth would be nice.
Of the future.
Wouldn't it be great if we could all stop aging at about age 28? That would have been awesome.
A chilling tale indeed. But not chilling enough to cool off the hot.
I actually had muscles, strength, and stamina when I was 28, and a lot more hair.
Welcome, my friends, to the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. I, Sata, shall now give you counsel to safeguard your miraculous journey. Here in your transportation devices are ingenious pouches for safekeeping all earthly treasures when the journey becomes bumpy. And to keep you safe and sound, here are special belts attached into the seats. Simply pull it from the right, inserting it into the left, like so. You see the excellence of this invention.
You're gonna flash a light on her or something? Okay, cool. All right, she's gonna show us. We're gonna go over here, and we're gonna get over here, and she's gonna show us where it is. Where is it?
Up there. You see the little purple thing?
Wow, it's really hard to see.
I know. I wish my flashlight was brighter.
That's okay. At least I know in what direction it is now. Thank you so much. Okay, she was kind to show us where the sign is, but we couldn't really see it. Her flashlight just wasn't bright enough. I'm gonna have to bring my own like projector flashlight and see it next time we're here.
Parties together. Single rider, I'm gonna have you on that left hand side.
Alrighty, thank you.
Same party, same side, keep your parties together.
I think I should start I should make a workout video, like a health video, and call it the Daily Disney Workout. How to get your steps in, how to get your stair workout in, how to eat healthy, all at Disneyland. Oh, for sure, Krista. All those aches and pains start cropping up when you hit about 40, 45. All those times that our Little League coaches, soccer coaches, basketball coaches, track coaches, when we were young, told us to just walk it off or shake it off. Those little injuries, they come back to haunt you when you're older. All those little injuries that you walked off or shook off, somehow they boomerang back. Good morning, Matt Karras. Oh yeah, that actor. Yeah, he comes to the park every once in a while. He usually has a lot of people with him. He's quite elderly now, but he still comes. He still rides the ride. He's like a little mini celebrity, or maybe a maxi celebrity. He's definitely a celebrity. Yeah, I gotta get into doing yoga. I did it a couple times with my younger daughter some years back, and man, I was sore for days afterwards. I didn't realize it could be so single rider. Yeah, yoga is one of those things where you don't feel like you're doing too much, but then you hold some of those poses and it really stresses you and you end up really sore, I guess, until you get good at it. Thank you so much. Okay guys, I'm gonna put the chat away. You guys can still chat, but I won't be able to see the chat, and I will stop talking now.
Are you there? Come in. Splendid. You have only to check your seat straps. Buckle up tightly now.
Everyone hands up. Go on, step on the yellow tab on your left side. Back parking should be hooked on the wall or forward side parking. Go green, turn on the yellow tab. Thank you. If you can take it off, please.
I've got this.
Hello? Hello? Oh, my friends. The brakes may be needing a little adjustment, but easy on the curves.
You have chosen life. This path leads to timeless youth and beauty. You looked into my eyes. Your path now leads to the gates of doom. Take a look at it. It's the only way out. Nice, brilliant.
But please, stay seated until your transport comes to a complete stop.
All right, we made it successfully. I must say, that Jeep ride today was rougher than the last several times I've been on it. Sometimes you get, I mean, you'd think they'd be all exactly the same, but they are not. Some of the Jeeps are smoother and less herky-jerky, and some are more wild and swing left and right and up and down, and today I got a pretty rough one. Hopefully I won't be too sore tomorrow. Ah, you're also certified yoga instructor too, huh, Krista? That's cool. I know a really popular thing that I've seen at several city parks and even beaches and beach parks are yoga instructors that will do will hold a yoga session or yoga class, I guess you'd call it, early in the mornings, and they just take donations. They're not allowed to charge if they're on a public park or a public beach, but they can put a donation can or jar or bucket out in front of them. And I know that there are some of these yoga instructors that are making a couple $100 or more per session. You know, for like an hour of yoga, they're making like $200-300 just from donations. Well, that was super fun. I think that was our, what, 11th or 12th ride of the day? Maybe 11th? It looks peoply now. It's been quiet up until now. Now it's starting to look pretty busy. I can tell that that was a rougher ride than usual because my right wrist, which was holding the gimbal, feels really sore right now. Because when you're being thrown around like that, left, right, up, down, really herky-jerky, you know, I have a tendency to hold the cell phone gimbal much tighter because I don't want it to get knocked out of my hand and lose my phone and gimbal. And yeah, my wrist is very sore now.
got everything.
Let me scroll back here.
Excuse me. Sorry.
We just did Haunted Mansion. Oh, we've done 11 rides. Thank you, Stephen, for keeping track of that. Oh no, LP, I'm so sorry to read that your granddaughter was frightened on Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. I can see why though. I mean, it is pretty intense. Hopefully it won't scare her away from going on it when she gets a little bit older. Let's see here. I think the Plaza Inn does not open until 12 noon. I could enjoy one of those Caesar salads over there if it's open. Maybe they changed the hours. Maybe it's open at 11 now. I guess we're gonna find out. Let's see. We'll see if the door is open or not. The way they're standing out front, it makes it look like they are not yet open. Yeah, Plaza Inn's not yet open. They don't open until noon. That's unfortunate. That's like 19 minutes away. Let's see, what can I do for 19 minutes? Travis, I don't know. We're gonna walk over here. We'll see what's going on over here. It's like I don't have to eat. I'm not super hungry. When I'm at home, I don't usually eat lunch until like 1:30, sometimes 2 o'clock. No worries. I don't think anybody took any offense to your caps lock. Let's see. How long is the Star Tours line? It looks like it's pretty long. Yeah, it's getting a lot more people-y now. The Star Tours line's only 15 minutes, but I don't know if I really want to do that. Let's see. Let me look at the app here. Just stand here in the shade for a minute while I look at the app. Let's see. Utopia is 15 minutes. That could be fun. The sun has definitely broken through. Star Tours is fun, but you know, it's difficult for me to be able to make it look good for you guys because it's a 3D ride and you got to have the 3D glasses on to see in 3D. And the best I can do is to hold one single lens of the glasses over my lens so that it's not going to be 3D, but at least it's clear. But it is difficult to do. And the cast members really don't want you to film in there. They really discourage it. And so every time I do it, you know, you kind of have to do it on the lowdown. You kind of have to do it on the QT, so to speak. And a lot of times guests really don't like you. You know, other guests don't like you filming during the ride because the cell phone's brightness, even all the way down, there are certain like white text items, not the chat, but other controls that shine brightly. And I could see it could be disturbing to guests. Excuse me. But Autopia is fun. Let's see how the Autopia line looks. It can be really hot in the Autopia line in full sun. Or we could take a train ride around the Grand Circle Tour. Yeah, the lines for Autopia, it says 15 minutes, but you're gonna be out in the sun there for a while. It's going all the way back to the building. Let's go for the train. The train is in the station now with the seats that face forward. So that means the next train should have the stadium seatings that face out. So let's see if we can catch that. I wonder why the train is still sitting in the station like this. There's plenty of seats available too. I wonder if there's an issue on the track. Usually they would have already left the station. No worries. All right, we're gonna get the next train, which is good because that means we'll have the train with the stadium seats. How you doing? Good. You want to go ahead? We did Buzz Lightyear when we first got to the park. But we haven't been on the train in a few visits now. I wonder if they have finished the renovation on the Grand Canyon Tunnel and the dinosaur tunnel. So I've definitely been missing that, and I'm excited to see what kind of renovation they've done. My friend Cynthia Tanaka is here somewhere in the park. When we were on the Mark Twain, she was down, I was up on the second deck of the Mark Twain, and I looked down and I saw Cynthia down near the loading area for the Mark Twain, and she was waving up at me, and I was waving at her. I was hoping she might have stayed around so I could say hi and chat with her and introduce her to you guys, but she moved on. Cynthia Tanaka, also known as Tin Cakes. I think she was mostly on Instagram. So I think if you look for Tin Cakes, I think it's TINNCAKES, Tin Cakes, Cynthia Tanaka. She's got short white hair, like about shoulder length, glasses, super nice lady. And she posts Disney content. Oh, okay. Very good. Very good, Ronald Lee. Thank you for giving us the update on the water situation for the engines. They are steam-powered locomotives. Hey, it's Benny Collector. Yeah, the $59 nighttime deal is pretty good, but it doesn't start till like mid-July. I was hoping it would start this weekend and I would bring my two daughters for the fireworks, but I'm sure that they have tons of people here for the fireworks. I guess we're going this way. So yeah, they don't really need to give any special discounts or deals at this time, but mid-July, I guess we'll be getting those $59 nights, which should be awesome. Thank you for posting all those links, Stephen. Very nice of you. Hey everybody, let's say hi here. Hi guys, happy Thursday, and looking forward to the 4th of July weekend, 250 years of the USA. Lizzie and I have a reservation. She was supposed to be here today, but she got swamped with work, so we had to cancel her reservation last night. But Lizzie and I will be here Sunday late afternoon, evening, to enjoy the last night of Disneyland's 250th anniversary 4th of July celebration, where they're going to have patriotic music and they say a special patriotic fireworks show. We'll see what that looks like. We can't make it Friday or Saturday, but we will be here Sunday evening for that, so that'll be a rare evening live stream for us. But as the weather heats up in July, August, September, and October, I will be live streaming more often in the evening, probably at least once a week. I might do something like maybe do something like Wednesday day, Friday day, and then like Sunday night, something like that. Hello, Melanie Sings, welcome. Hey, if you guys are new to the channel, please do me a favor, hit that like button and especially hit the subscribe button. It would mean so much to me. And don't forget to hit the notifications button so you get notified when I go live, schedule live streams, or post other videos. Okay, so I think this is our 12th ride of the day. Let's see, I guess we're gonna go this way. Gonna head up towards the front of the train. Looks pretty empty up that way. So we'll head over there, right near the engine. Oh, it looks like it's blocked off, so we gotta go back this way. And that front one is blocked off. They put a rope up. I know, right? Hi, how are you? Thank you.
Great.
How's your day going?
Fantastic.
Are you from around here or are you on vacation here?
No, from Fullerton.
Fullerton, okay, so you're local.
Local, pass holder.
Excellent, same here. My retirement hobby, coming to Disneyland.
I'm thinking about the same thing.
Yeah, it's a good way to get your steps in, get some lunch, meet some friends. All right, Disneyland Railroad is ride number 12 for the day. We are at the architecturally designed Googie station here in Tomorrowland. This is a Googie style of architecture. It was popular in the 1950s and 60s. Melanie, what kind of singing do you do? Do you sing pop, country, rock? Are you in a band? Do you do karaoke? Tell us more about your singing.
Hi friends, for those of you now joining us, welcome for the Holiday 5 on the Disneyland Railroad. Hi friends, please make sure all the ones are fully seated at this time. They must be fully and properly seated.
Okay, we're gonna find out if the Grand Canyon and the dinosaur tunnels are open again or if they're still dark. Let's hope they're open.
Once again, friends, unfortunately at this time, our Grand Canyon and Thunder World dioramas are temporarily
Ah, the dioramas are still closed. Grand Canyon and dinosaur dioramas still closed. But we'll see a few painted cutouts of animals as a consolation prize. And then we'll go back around the park on the train.
Beauty of nature's own design, the Grand Canyon. For your safety, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet.
Ooh, barbershop quartet like the Dapper Dans, but all girls? That's awesome. I'd love to see that. Do you guys have a YouTube channel, or do you have a Instagram that you can post a link, or ask one of our moderators to post the link for you? Tell them how to find it, because unless you're a moderator, you can't post the link.
That was the Grand Canyon as we know it today. But it wasn't always this way. Now, let's travel back in time, way back in time, to the fantastic past of the primeval world, land of the dinosaurs.
Once again, these two dioramas are still closed for remodeling, refurbishment, but they're going to give us a few painted cutout creatures here and there as a consolation prize. And then we'll continue our railroad trip around the Grand Circle Tour. Boy, I hope this is really spectacular when they unveil the refurbished dioramas.
Returning to our own time and to Main Street Station, gateway to Disneyland. If you're leaving us here, stay in your seat until we come to a full stop. Remember to gather all your personal belongings and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me for the Grand Circle Tour of Disneyland. We hope you enjoyed your travels with us and that you'll come back to ride with us again real soon. For those of you staying with us, we'll be on our way again in just a few minutes.
Okay,
Main Street Station, Main Street, USA.
Okay, we are gonna stay on the train here. Oh, look, you can see they're even painting the outside of these tunnel buildings. We're gonna stay on the train here for a Grand Circle Tour, and we'll get off in Tomorrowland, the same place where we got on, so we won't have to go through those dark tunnels again.
The Grand Canyon and to keep your stroller or wheelchair fully folded, going the stairs. Once again, friends, please remain fully seated. Since you're so full for free stop, this includes your little ones. Friends, they must be fully seated at this time.
Yeah, I know. You'd think they'd have like different music or something in the tunnels when they're dark like that. Okay, we are at Main Street Station. People will be disembarking and loading, and then we will continue our way around the park. because I like to see the view. I like to see the view from the train of the Rivers of America and the Tom Sawyer's Island.
I thought you worked here.
No, just my hobby. Yeah. Okay. Travis, to answer your question that you were asking, let's see, you were asking Krista or somebody. You can live stream directly through the YouTube app that you download to your phone or to your computer, and then there's just probably another 6 to 10 apps that you can purchase or pay a subscription fee to live stream that give you other features that maybe are not included on the YouTube app. But YouTube app's getting better and better, so you might try that out for free to start with on your YouTube app.
Yeah, you can hide me and walk up this.
Is there any other sit-down?
Cafe, Orleans, walk up list,
You're so welcome, Melanie sings.
That's the only thing similar.
Anything else? Any other walk-ups?
I have a lot of hobbies, but this one is quite joyful, and it allows me to hang out with you guys, which makes this hobby extra fun.
It's just for your safety. Like, the train might be here. I know, but no one's here. That makes sense. So the head gets the middle. Okay, we're not going this way.
Your quartet name is Divine from Region 12. Melanie, where can we see video and audio of your quartet? Do you have it up on Instagram or YouTube or where? It varies, Travis. If you're just going for one day to Disneyland, it can be anywhere from $159 to about $200, $210. But they have a new deal starting the middle of July, where if you just want to come in the evening, like, I'm not sure the start time, but let's say 6 or 7 p.m. until it closes at midnight, it's only $59. So that's a really good deal if you just want to come at night. And I think when it gets really hot here in August, those nighttime tickets are going to be quite a good value, because it's so hot here in the day in Anaheim that coming at night is definitely a benefit. Okay, Melanie. Travis, both my daughters are doing excellent right now. No complaints. They're happy campers. All right, we should be departing the station momentarily. Oh, it's Indiana Holmes, Holmes, because my last name is Holmes and I love Indiana Jones, so there was like a natural thing. Travis, you'd have to check on the Disneyland.com app to find out the price of admission for today, as it changes from day to day, week to week.
For the Disneyland? No? Are you just getting here?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, really? Okay. So we have 3 trains. Next train will be less than 5 minutes. Right out on the street. Huh? If you do a full route, it's about 30 to 35 minutes. If you do a full loop, you can get off at any other station.
A regular Jeff, you are so correct. It's kids are getting a cranky or a hangry time or a snacky time. Happily, my kids were not generally too cranky very often. They were pretty good. I think we got lucky with our kids.
Sorry.
It's Heather Cat. I think it's just capitalism. I think Disneyland has a sliding scale of prices to maximize profit and maybe also to control the attendance, so that they maximize attendance in the park without going over the maximum allowed by the fire department or whoever, the city or whoever sets the maximum capacity for safety. I think the most popular days are the most expensive, like during the Christmas holidays and during 3-day weekends. I think that's when the prices are the highest. Spring break would also be a high time. And then on the days or the periods when the park has lower attendance, is less popular, I think they drop the price to try to bring more people in.
Alrighty, friends, train in front of us has just now departed New Orleans Square, and we just got that green light.
And as we do get ready to depart, we ask everyone please remain seated for several times while the train's in motion. As we cross the motion, we do ask towards the inside of the beach and away from each of the car openings as well. This is for our safety. We also ask that all
Yes, I think Angel Castro Van Loo has put it most succinctly. I think you're right, Angel. It's a supply and demand thing. Pure capitalism.
Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. We're embarking on a Grand Circle tour of the Magic Kingdom. We'll be stopping at New Orleans Square, Mickey's Toontown, and Tomorrowland. We'll also visit the Grand Canyon and make a trip back in time to the primeval world and the age of the dinosaurs before returning to Main Street Station. As we begin our journey, remember that for a safe trip, you need to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your children.
Bienvenidos a bordo del Disneyland Railroad. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos
Thank you for posting the prices, Angel.
dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
So today is one of the cheapest days you could possibly come to the park.
Square Station. But to get there, we need to pass through the wilds of Adventureland. It may seem peaceful through here, but trust me, it's a real jungle out there. Literally. So be on the lookout. You just never know what might be lurking along the rails.
Yes, Ariel, the tickets will be $59 for evening tickets beginning the middle of July. On selected nights, I think it's like
This station also serves
I think it's
Frontierland.
like Sunday night through Thursday night.
If You'll be leaving us here. Please remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop. Then watch your step as you're getting off. For those of you continuing on with us, we'll be resuming our trip in just a moment. This is New Orleans Square Station, New Orleans Square.
Backside of Tiana's Palace, where they have some yummy food. Angela, thank you so much for posting those dates and verifying the price. I appreciate that. Alright, so now the good part of the train ride starts. When we leave this New Orleans station, we'll be going around the north side of the Rivers of America, looking down at Tom Sawyer's Island, across a couple of train trestles, and then along the edge, or actually through Toontown, and then on back to Tomorrowland Station, where we will disembark. Very good, Melanie.
I watch you.
Oh, do you really? Hi,
Yeah.
how are you?
Good, and you?
Good. What's your name?
Jonah.
Jonah, nice to meet you.
Meet you.
Have a cute kid there.
This is my brothers.
Oh, very cute kid. Oh, I love your outfits. You guys look beautiful.
Thank you.
Those ladies had some really beautiful Tiana-inspired outfits. Those like beautiful corsets, and then they had like really pretty ears on. I think they looked like the ears were maybe custom made.
Don't forget to tell them about the perfumery.
The perfumery. What's in the perfumery?
It was opened by Walt Disney's wife.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And it's right by at the building to where...
I've been there, yeah, but I just didn't know that.
Oh, it's opened by his wife.
I kind of don't usually go in there because I'm really allergic to like perfumey smells
Yeah,
and
but
flowery
it's
smells.
opened by his wife.
That's so cool. Thank you for that information. Nice. I didn't learn that. You learn something every day. I did not know that the perfume shop over in New Orleans Square was started and opened by Walt's wife, Lillian.
Backwards, please stay fully seated. This is for your safety, friends.
Ooh, very good idea, Steven. Yeah, if you guys want to share stuff like pictures and videos and, you know, chat with us when we're not live streaming, then please go to the Friends of Indiana Homes Discord channel that Stephen Kenyon created for us. Interesting, the train is going backwards. Highly unusual. I wonder if they're just filling up with water. Maybe they have to line up the tender so they can fill it up with water.
Alrighty, friends, thank you so much for your patience at this time. We are currently taking on water.
Yeah, they're taking on water. So we're going to be here a few minutes.
Goal of every trip around the park to make sure that we can keep on steaming around the park throughout the day. For the time being, make sure we remain fully seated at all times, keeping all hands.
There you go. Steven just posted the link to the Discord. So if you click on that link, it'll take you to the Discord and you can join there. If you don't have a Discord account, you can create one for free. It doesn't cost you any money. And then you can join the fun on the Discord.
Sit down one.
Yes, Angela, thank you for posting that. Yeah, there is occasionally a $104 day, but they're few and far between. Usually the end of January through February and early March, there might be like 4 per month, like 1 a week, and they sell out quick. But if you're, if you're planning ahead, you can get tickets to those $104 days. Should be interesting this fall and winter. All of the weather services and news weather people have been showing how there's a super El Nino out in the Pacific Ocean, which means that the temperature of the Pacific Ocean has raised 2 to 3 degrees, and just that little change in degrees is enough to create massive rainstorms that they are expecting us to get starting in the fall and going through the winter, which is good because we need the rain, but it is going to make coming to Disneyland and other places where you're outdoors very challenging, as it will be very wet. We might get more zero-tier days at $104 if we have heavy rains on a consistent basis week after week. Disneyland may have to drop their prices, or not drop them, but add more of the zero-tier days to get people to come into the park on a rainy day. Hi, John Shipley. I think I'm going to skip Soarin' today. I'm going to wait until I can go with Lizzie, which will be Sunday. Sunday will be here. I'm getting a little hungry now. Awesome, Charles Martinez, thank you for joining the Discord. I will be checking the Discord probably twice a day, like once in the morning, and reply to as many posts as possible, and then probably once again in the evening, sometime between like 7 o'clock and 10 p.m. So that way we can keep the conversation going offline. Well, not offline, but off YouTube. All right, we've got our water. We're about to depart. Aw, thank you. It's Heather Catwell. I enjoy you guys being with me. I love having friends in the live stream joining me. That way I feel like I have friends with me, people that I get to know through the chat, and now we can get to know each other more through the Discord. I'm not sure if I'm going to do Caesar salad or not. I'm starting to think Carl's Jr. would be yummy, but that's outside the park.
To those just joining us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
We're now entering the bayou. Home to Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Take a sneak peek at the big park beloved critters on their fun-filled adventures.
Thank you, Chris and Tara.
Yeah.
All right, the show is coming up right when we get past this. We'll be seeing the Rivers of America, which is the show.
As we steam past Hungry Bear Barbecue Jamboree, we're now joining up with the Rivers of America and entering the frontier as it looked more than a century and a half ago. This is my favorite part of the journey. Around every bend, there's natural beauty as far as the eye can see.
Called Mangle.
This is the canoe ride there to Tom Sawyer's Island. Oh, look at the good staff.
There is the revered Indian shaman sharing his stories with those in the Great River Valley below.
Isn't this beautiful, guys?
Trails since the 1800s, traveling through nature's wonderland in a matter of days, rather than the months it used to take by mule or stagecoach.
Sure doesn't feel like we're in Anaheim, California, in the middle of Orange County.
Dreams of a whole new generation as it moved west into this great frontier. Of course, some of those dreams and the stories that went with them were pretty darn wild and downright unbelievable. Like on Big Thunder Mountain, where I hear that mysterious spirits have grabbed hold of those mining trains and turned them into the wildest ride in the wilderness.
So when we go back to New Orleans Square, that's the happening.
Yeah, we'll come back down.
Yeah, that's the happening.
Makes you feel like you're in a national park. Amazing landscape design here. It feels like so natural, like you're in the wilderness. That's funny, Charles.
Transition from the frontier to another kind of gear. The one you'll find on Mickey and Minnie Mouse. Our next stop is Toontown Depot, the official train station for Mickey's Toontown. Cartoon home where Mickey, Minnie, and all their friends live. Toontown Depot is also the gateway to Fantasyland, where you'll find many of your favorite Disney animated characters and stories.
Fantasyland Theater over here, where they're running the show Bluey's Best Day Ever.
No, it's right. Behind us.
Hello, Jacob Herring. Hadn't seen you in quite a while. I wasn't sure you were still with us, my friend. Welcome back. Yeah, the Bluey show is still going. I can hear it right here. Jacob, if you're going to continue to stay a mod and you're going to continue to join us on live streams, please consider joining the Discord that Stephen Kenyon set up for us on the Discord server Friends of Indiana Homes. Stephen has already posted the link in the chat. You'll have to wind the chat back to find it. And Jacob, if you feel like you don't have the time to put into being a mod anymore, let me know so that I can unmod you and give that opportunity to someone else. Yeah, Jacob, we've only been cutting people off the mod crew if they're not regularly participating, like at least once a week. So you were on the bubble there, my friend. I think we already removed your name from the thank you card, but we have not removed you from the mod crew yet. So as long as we see you once a week participating on the live streams, then you can still be a mod. But if you disappear on us, then, you know, you're still welcome to be on the channel, but we'll take your mod wrench away and give it to someone else. We have been on 12 attractions today, including the Disneyland Railroad. And it's been a pretty light day until now, but it's starting to get pretty busy now. Sounds good, Jacob. We'll look forward to you participating. I know everybody has things in their life, and you know, they get busy and maybe their plans change and their schedule changes, so we're aware of that, but we do need to see our mods at least once a week. Many of our mods are here like every single day, but not everybody has a schedule that allows them to do that, so we do have understanding. Hello, Peter. Good to see you, my friend. Oh, looks like they got the waterfall going again up here. You can just sort of see it right there. And there's another one on the other edge over there on the Matterhorn.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us on the Disneyland Railroad. For a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids.
¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
As we leave Toontown Depot, we get a real nice view of the happiest land of them all, Fantasyland. You can see people stepping onto It's a Small World just below us. And, off in the distance, majestic Matterhorn Mountain.
It seems like the trains are spending a little bit more time in the station, taking on water and just taking on passengers too.
We're now steaming forward into the future to a land inspired by visions of tomorrow, both practical and imagined. Here you'll find rocket ships and starships.
David. That's funny.
And look overhead, maybe a glimpse of a Mark 7 monorail. This is the latest version of the first daily operating monorail system in the entire Western Hemisphere, gliding above Disneyland since 1959. Below the monorail and us on the fun-filled roadways of the Autopia, drivers of all ages can get behind the wheel of these cars. No experience or license required. If you're into soaring spaceships or doing battle with evil empires and emperors, Tomorrowland is definitely the place for you. Speaking of which, we're pulling into Tomorrowland Station.
We're going to get off at Tomorrowland Station here, which is where we started our train ride today.
Gather your belongings, including lightsabers.
We had some Halloween merch come in earlier in the week. We saw some on Tuesday, so I'm going to search for a little bit more merch and see if we get any more Halloween merch in. Early for Halloween merch, but I'm excited to see it if it comes in. We had a lot over at the Emporium on Tuesday when I was here. A lot of Halloween merch at the Emporium. I like your outfit. It's very cool. Have a good day.
You too.
I want a train. I wish I had a big backyard and a lot of money to build a little small train in my backyard. I guess this is sort of my adopted backyard that I visit 2 to 3 times per week. Disneyland and the Disneyland Railroad, and of course Casey Jr. circus train that we ride almost every time we come. And the Mark 7 monorail. And the only characters we've seen today out and about in the park was Jessie and Woody when we were walking out of Galaxy's Edge after our unsuccessful attempt to go on Rise of the Resistance. For some reason, Rise of the Resistance has been down all day. Yeah, Lizzie couldn't make it. She was scheduled. She had a reservation for today, but when she got home from work yesterday, she said they were slammed, and she had a whole bunch of more designs that she had to finish before the weekend. So we had to cancel her reservation last night. Let's see what we got here. Nice. Ooh, very blingy. I love the classic Disneyland ears. Yeah, because we're taking Friday off. Lizzie's taking Friday off from work, so that we can take our youngest daughter Willow and our oldest daughter as well, who has the day off, to celebrate Willow's birthday. We're going to drive down to Laguna Beach and spend the day down there at the Laguna Beach Art Museum, and then go to the Laguna Beach Sawdust Festival Craft Fair. So in order for Lizzie to be able to take that Friday off, she needed to get all her work done before Friday. So that's why she had to cancel last night and go to work today. But when she gets home tonight, we are going to go see the new Minions movie, because I love me some Minions. They just crack me up. The aliens are fun from Toy Story, but I don't think that they compare to the character and humor of the Minions. The Minions are just so funny. All their goofy little jokes and all their physical humor. I just love it. Oh wow, look. They've got, oh here we go, we can see them up here. like popcorn buckets or sipper cups, I'm not sure. There's one over here I hadn't seen before. It's a little droid. Let's see what it looks like. There he is. That's pretty cool. Nice. Oh, they got aliens over here, look. There's some more different ones over here. Oh, check this out. They got a little backpack thing. A little backpack Grogu. That's pretty cool. Look at that. And then that's her water bottle. That's neat. Ugh. And then this guy, a Banta. How much is the little Grogu thing?
That was 37.49.
37.49. That's pretty cool. It has a little bottle in there.
Yeah.
And then the little aliens. These are neat.
Yeah. So this one is 27, and that one is going to be 22.
Are they all water bottles?
Yeah, they're all sippers. So
Sippers.
these two come with straws on the top. This one, it does light up.
Oh, how fun.
We need to remove this though.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, so it lights up. It should light up.
That's
and
okay.
then it also is removable.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Yeah.
They're getting better and better at these things.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And then that one is just our standard one.
Uh-huh.
And then we also have the Bantha one as well.
The Bantha, yeah. Oh boy, if I only had enough space to display all of these,
yeah.
right? Take care, Ari. Those were neat. Too bad Andy isn't here. Andy collects those sipper cups. Andy would have loved all those sipper cups. I'll have to email Andy and tell them to check out my walkthrough as I'm exiting Tomorrowland on today's live stream so they can see those sipper cups.
I didn't bring him up. I went one time about it. I got him one time.
Oh, that's so cool. Gosh, I wish I could have been there. I would have loved to have seen the Minions take over the train in West Hollywood. It's like a diner. I haven't been there in forever. We need to take we need to do a little Hollywood trip. It's a little hard to live stream in Hollywood though, because it's not that safe. It's not what it used to be when I was a kid. So I don't know if I could walk around with my iPhone 17 on a gimbal safely in that area. That's the great thing about Disneyland, is it is very safe here. I don't know if there's a safer place on the planet, because we go through security, and then there is plainclothes security everywhere, cameras everywhere, and then uniform security as well. All of that designed to keep us safe. That is one of the beautiful things about Disneyland. All right, let's go to our favorite stores here on Main Street and see if we can spot any more Halloween merch or just new merch. There's got to be some summer merch coming in too. We have, as I've said before, been getting just an incredible number of wonderful sweatshirts here at the stores on Main Street and throughout the park. But the problem is we're coming into a very hot season, and sweatshirts are not going to be practical. So we need more t-shirts and button-down shirts and things like that. We gotta stop in at the Castle Brothers, my favorite shop, because they have shirts the kind of shirts I like, button-down collar shirts that are of high quality printing and material.
And Toy Story.
Castle Brothers right up here. That's the store that we're gonna check out. Let's see what they've got now. Okay, so this is all different. Usually they have the button-down shirts up there like this, but they've changed that around. So we've seen that shirt before. It's pretty cool. It's a Star Wars shirt, but there's a better Star Wars shirt that they've been selling up in Galaxy's Edge that is much better. I still have this shirt. This shirt's really cute. Toy Story inspired shirt with Slinky Dog and Dino the Dino and Mr. Potato Head, Woody. That's probably the best one they have right now, to my liking. The Stitch one here is okay, but I kind of like shirts with more color. This one's very cute. It's all the Fantasyland attractions. They've had this one for a while. This kind of reminds me of something you might have for the FIFA World Cup. Sort of a soccer style shirt. And then here we are. See all these sweatshirts they have? Just tons of really nice sweatshirts, but you know, it's just gonna be too warm to wear them. But I guess if you're, you know, a tourist and you're coming here from a colder climate, you could buy those and wear those back home where it's colder. Although I don't know, watching the weather service lately, it seems like that we might be the coolest state for quite a while. It seems like the rest of the country is going to be very hot. This is a really nice Mickey backpack here. Again, though, it's the Loungefly, which is just too small of a backpack to be useful for me or for Lizzie. LP Rodriguez funded a fantastic backpack 2 or 3 weeks ago, I think about 3 weeks ago, that had all the classic Disney characters on it. It's a nice big backpack. So I'm super happy about that.
The Main Street vehicles go about 2,000 feet.
I do go to California Adventure, but probably for every 10 times I come to Disneyland, I go to California Adventure one time. And it's primarily because, I mean, I do love California Adventure. I love going on Radiator Racers and, you know, Soarin' and all those attractions. But the cellular coverage is just horrible over there. So you end up with a lot of lag and, you know, a lot of frozen pictures. You know, and as we get down here, like from the Emporium down towards the train station, the cellular coverage is poor here as well, but not nearly as bad as it is in California Adventure. They need more cell towers over there. All right, it looks like the crowd has arrived or is arriving. All right, my friends, it is that time to thank our moderators, those that are here today and those that are not here but are regularly participating and helping out with the live stream. So I want to start off by thanking the wonderful and generous LP Rodriguez, the ever knowledgeable Manny Uncanny, the super helpful, proactive, wonderful Stephen Kenyon, the amazing Krista Hackley, the very helpful, who often posts a lot of information and ride times, Paul's Epic Adventure. Paul. Tom Does Time, who is awesome. I love the time that Tom spends with us. Andy Radu, who is super cool. Oh my gosh, this Judy, one of our favorite people. Rachel Castro, Disney cast crew member Monique, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting, and thank you Beach Bandits Metal Detecting for the $4.99 super chat that you gave us on Tuesday, because I was not able to thank you on Tuesday, but I want to thank you now. And thank you Tiffany Johnson and Jacob Herring. You're not on the list right now because you were on the bubble about to get your wrench taken away, but you showed up today, so we'll put your name back on the moderators list here, and we'll be watching to see that you're participating at least once a week. So I want to thank everybody that has been here helping us today and every day that you guys help. We appreciate it so much. Okay, my friends, it's time for Indy to leave the park. go get some lunch. I think I'm going to go to Carl's Jr. because I like their onion rings over there and their chicken sandwiches. And that'll be on the way home, just about a mile down the road from the park. And then head home and get some other things done. I need to record another hour, probably finishing the book, The Green Mummy, on our other channel, Storytime with Indiana Holmes. So I got to get home to record that so that those people that are following that book on the other channel will be able to hear the next hour or maybe even the conclusion of that book. I want to thank you all for joining me today. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe and hit that notifications button. It would mean so much to me. Lizzie and I will be back here Sunday, late afternoon or early evening, and we will be here probably till about 11 p.m. because we're going to be here for the last night of Disneyland's 250th anniversary celebration for the 4th of July with special patriotic music and special fireworks. They're going to have that Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but Sunday's the only day that we can come. So until then, you guys, this has been Indiana Holmes. Thank you all for joining me, and love to you all from me to you.